Check, 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 check. Okay, we should be back here. Sorry about that, folks. No more F. No more F indeed. God, that is so frustrating. So the drive that I am using here may be just kind of borked. Trying to clear space on it, and it's just like, just screaming at me, just going ham. Can I put the output to a different drive then? Oh, I can't change the recording output while I am live. Huh. That's kind of strange that it doesn't allow that. If I try to record this, will it be even okay with that? Is the question. Hopefully you back this stuff up on it. I didn't, but it may not be the most important, is the thing. May not be the most important. We're actually just going to delete that YouTube video. Boop, boop. All right, we got to run some ads, unfortunately, now, which really sucks, but... Well, we had to run them anyways. Okay, if we try and do recording, will OBS poop itself? I think it will, but we got to try it. Yeah, it is not going to allow me to... So then is the drive... Is this just borked? This drive is... Oh, it just says exFAT. Okay. Huh. Well, let's try unplugging the drive and plugging it back in. Let's see, let's see. Okay. Well, it's recognizing the drive now. So that's good. Did it literally just need to be unplugged and plugged back in? That's a little funny, if I'm being honest. Oh. Yep. Seems like it literally just needed to be unplugged and plugged back in. Oh, that's...
I want...
Oh, wow. We had a lot of subs at that point. That's crazy. Why do I even have that old recording? I have no idea. An ad for an ad about advertising? Haha. We are just going to delete all of these because, well, are they important? I don't know. Probably not. Sorry, I'm like, this is something I should have done off stream, evidently, but wanted to give myself the opportunity to record stuff. There we go. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. Delete those two. Delete those two. Delete those two. Yeah, we'll hold on to the other ones, I suppose, for now. All right. No, we'll get rid of that. Yeah, we'll get rid of those two. Cool. Okay. And we'll get rid of that. We're not going to be using that for anything. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is not necessary either. Cool. Coolio. Sorry about that, folks. That should create a ton more space on the drive. Yes, there we go. Now we have room to record stuff. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Excelente. Okay, thank you very much for your patience, everybody. Hey, Lamau. God, I love this. This is so great. I didn't watch 10 ads for this. I know. I apologize. I do apologize. Okay. Well, we've changed the source. Yeah, I don't know what is causing it to crash, that I'm trying to do these recordings, that I'm trying to, like, record stuff while I stream. But we're going to try one more time, and if we can't, so be it. But I have changed the file path. But I think you're right, Setsuna Mayu. This is a sign that things are failing. And we're back. We are indeed Richard and Peter. There is something on Liquipedia. If you'd like, I can put it up, but it will spoil the results, and I just, well, don't particularly want to do that. Yeah, I would appreciate that very much, Pie Guy. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Okay, it works when we record to a different drive. Excellent. So yes, the drive is definitely dying. All right, here we go, everybody. We've got ourselves a fresh series for you. From the RSL, spawning down in the bottom left, it is Basilisk's Reynor. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top right, it is Classic. In the red. By many players said to be the best Protoss in the world right now. I personally still give a slight edge to herO, but in terms of cleanliness of play, preparation, Classic, I mean, he's got a Very strong arsenal. Now, it is going to be Evil Heart for the match, for the map. This is an RSL only map, which is pretty cool. I like that. I like that they have at least 1 or 2 maps where this is the only one. And we see right out the gate, Classic wanting to deny the fact that Reynor can take a hatchery at the natural. Obviously, that's not a crazy play, but it's an effective one. Very effective play. And can be just, yeah, really good way to start off a series, give you an opportunity to get some damage with some early adepts, and set the tone for the rest of the series. Similar to just effort put in for this kind of mineral harass. For anyone who's not familiar, putting your probe in one of these little pockets where you can hit 2 mineral patches at once. It's really annoying to deal with, and you can see Reynor is trying to keep up, but he's doing a good job, actually. He's doing a very good job. If you do a good enough job of this, you can make it so that the Zerg player doesn't have enough money for both Queens and Ling speed right as they get to 100 gas. And it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. Even delaying Ling speed by 2 or 3 seconds in a scenario like this can actually mean that your double adept, if you go for that, gains a lot more value and a lot more traction. Oh, wow. And he's doing a really good job here. And let's see. Reynor. Well, he would have been short. Actually, he does need to make sure he returns this gas. He's not short, but his Ling speed is going to be delayed. Quite a bit, actually. Classic going to be opening up with the Twilight Council. Funnily enough, it's actually Reynor's mistake to not hit return cargo. Will we see a double chrono? Would really like to see that. It seems like we're not going to see that to start off. It will just be the singular adept. Did he shade back? Where did the adept go? Where is it? Oh, it's on the bottom side. Okay, I was thrown off by the coloring of the map. This blends right in here. Queen is positioned well, though. Good job from Reynor. He had the Overlord here on the right. Looks like Classic, yeah, with 2 probes on each gas is going to be Glaive Adepts. So, speaking of setting the tone to start a series, this is a really big tone-setting play. But as I say that, he still hasn't started Glaives, getting the gates first. And this is a bad wall, by the way, from Classic. The Cyber Core is not positioned where it should be. Oh, did he shade out? Yes, he did. Didn't get anything done with that, so good defense from Reynor. Okay, it's going to be a pylon in the wall. Yeah, this was a mistake from Classic, but he will rectify it. However, this could be a vulnerability later on. Reynor looking like he wants to go for potential denial on his opponent's third base, but there's no third base coming. Not just yet, anyways. Probe is being sent out, but this is a fake. At least it feels like a fake. It's supposed to be a fake with the original 4-gate Glaives build. And it is exactly going to be that. Reynor has not built a Roach Warren, though. This feels like this might have bamboozled Reynor completely. Okay, Roach Warren comes in now, and it is far too late. It is far too late. It's not at the front for a wall. Uh-oh. This feels so bad right now for Reynor. Classic might actually just win the game with this Glaive Adept timing. Reynor building a lot of Lings, but Lings are not what you want here. This is such a strong timing, by the way. 11 Adepts. Glaives was delayed a little bit, but Classic prioritizing the gateways has given him a stronger oomph. And he is going to shade forward. There's a lot of surface area for the Lings, but they are still going to get meat grindered pretty hard. Very cost-efficient trades here for Classic. And now he is going to get in on top of the drone line. Oh, man, this is going to be so much damage. 8 drones already going down. And this Glaive Adept push has absolutely paid for itself. More Adepts in the third base. Queens are greeting them well. But, actually, why are we not seeing target fire? We should be seeing target fire on drones. Finally, a little bit of target fire there. He was actually really slow to do that, but now as the 2 Adepts get into the main, more and more damage is being done. Classic I don't want to be overly critical there, but he actually could have killed like 5 more drones at the third base. I think he was mostly just shooting queens, which is really far from ideal. Obviously, it's, you know, hard to multitask in 2 places at once, even for the best Protoss in the world. Or top 2, however you want to do it. 4 more Adepts going to warp into the main base. We do have an Immortal being produced behind this. There was a 3rd and 4th gas added on. Classic. Going to probe up to 2 bases of full saturation. Reynor. Oh, canceling the shade right here. He is going to be able to get this queen. In addition to the direct damage, there's a lot of indirect damage that can come in from these Glaive Adepts. And that is that queens aren't always injecting every hatch. But it's the direct damage in addition that has been significant. Behind this, Classic got on 2 more gates. Oh, the Prism. Oh, my God. Oh, he loses it on a bad angle. Huge mistake from Classic. Absolutely massive. That's going to mean he needs to cut an Immortal. Well, actually, how many Immortals? He's already on 2. He's about to be 3. Okay, so he can rebuild the Prism. No problem. Still, that was an unnecessary error. And when you're going for an all-in like this, you really don't want to be making those oopsies. Now, we are going to be seeing Ravagers, which is the best case scenario for Reynor, but, I mean, he's just taken so much damage. I like very much that he's not made a lair. He needs to all-in defensively, and that's what he's doing. But even with that, he might have droned a little bit too much. But I don't know that there was ever going to be a correct solution with how much damage he took early. It will come down to the force fields a little bit. Obviously, going Mass Ravager is best case scenario for Reynor, but this feels really, really difficult. As long as Classic doesn't mess up with the Prism, and I think he needs to lose it with Immortals inside for this to be a chance for Reynor to hold. Transfuse will come through. The Queen that was low on HP did get its value, but, I mean, these Adepts are being continuously warped in. Lings are doing nothing. Force fields did trap some of those Queens. Classic probably should just focus on the right side. He's letting his army get a little bit segmented. Still doing a good job of avoiding Biles. And that's really all he needs to do. Oh, he's actually going to split off a couple of Adepts and just let them hit some of the drones at the natural. Corrosive Biles will look for the Prism. They will find it. Oh, but Classic is quick on the unsiege. Gets the save. And with that, GG will be called. Classic takes game number 1. Well done. Welcome, Psycode. Welcome, welcome. Sick unsiege. It actually was. That was actually really fast. That was very good. Very good. Very well done. Welcome, Papa Snuff, Muppo, Kite OK. Also, welcome, Mosaic Gamer. And thank you very much. I do want to say a big thank you, Pie Guy, for turning off ad block. Appreciate it very much. Very, very much. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Rename. Reynor versus Classic. Game 1. Yeah, my portable drive is definitely dying, though. Welcome, Dave Testa. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's get into Celestial Enclave. Enclave. My portable drive is, it's actually fine, I think, that it's starting to decease. I think it's pretty okay. Doing okay? That's good. Got to dodge going in today from my car and car not starting from the cold. Oh. I think the small portable drive that I have is an SSD. It's probably the controller that's on the way out. I will pretend I know what that is. But yep, you're probably right. All right, well played from Classic in Game 1. Here we go, Game 2 on Celestial Enclave. It is Basilisk Reynor in the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Classic in the red. Yeah, very well done from him. Love that he went for the Glaive Adept push. Honestly, the fact that Reynor was able to stabilize even a little bit there is already pretty impressive. You never want to be too critical of a player who wins a game with an attack like that. But there was a missed opportunity there from Classic to really put that game like completely out of reach right from the get-go. And that was if he had target fire down, you know, extra drones at the third base with the additional 4 adepts. Now, once again, it is challenging. When you start generating the chaos with that Glaive Adept play, a lot of the time you can think to yourself, hey, I've already, you know, I've already broken the game wide open. My opponent won't have 4 queens in position at the third base because if it's drone or if it's lings, you'll destroy them with the adepts unless it's an overwhelming number. If it's drones, then you'll just kill the drones and you don't need to do any micro. And if it's like 1 queen, 4 adepts will eventually kill it, and it's usually worthwhile. But obviously we knew that it was 4 queens, which is, well, gonna be a different story. Regardless, though, Classic still followed it up with a great timing, won the game comfortably, and once again, he finds himself up 1-0. Very well done. I do like that he just went for the attack with the Immortals and Resonating Glaives. Yeah, Immortal Sentries, Resonating Glaives just on 2 bases. When you get the damage done early like that, you oftentimes do just want to continue with the pressure. And by pressure, I mean, in this case, all in. Because the Zerg is in a, you know, dire situation. I will say, if Classic had taken a third base and had just not done anything, Reynor was still in a scenario where he was pretty dead. And I think Reynor was in a situation where he would have had to all in a third base, because I don't think you can tech out of it. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot Reynor can do from that kind of scenario if Classic just takes a third Nexus after, while still building the Immortals, while still, you know, maybe he gets Blink instead of Glaives. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting to see. But regardless, yeah, I still like the play from Classic, because then you just give your opponent no chance to come back. We're going to be seeing a very fast third Nexus here on Celestial Enclave. Of course, this back base is only accessible through this little worker-only path. It's pretty sweet. I'm a big fan. Classic will go for the full wall-in. This seems to be what Protoss players are enjoying. Obviously, you can knock down this blockade to let you out. Reynor will lose the frontline Overlord. I do like the idea of not doing this. And by what I mean by that is instead you send the Overlord or the Void Ray across the map and you try and snipe an Overlord, and then you get the freebie that's at home. Now in this case, we are seeing Classic knock down the blockade immediately to open up this 4th base location. and give him a way out of this base as well. Oracle is going to get sent across the map. Ooh, 2 drones already, gets a 3rd. And does get the 4th, even with the 2 queens shooting. Reynor puts a lot of damage into that, but 4 drones early while you're taking such a quick 3rd Nexus is a big deal. Now, we do have to point out, only 5 mineral patches instead of 8, only 1 gas instead of 2. This is barely more than a half base. So if Classic wants to play this out normally, he will have to follow this up with a 4th base. Or he is going to have to go for a big attack. Now, we will see... Oh, my God. He just got another drone. Where did the other drone go down? Not... Wait, did Reynor just kill one of his own drones to get unsupply blocked? No, Classic killed the drone. Where was it? Did Reynor try and sneak in a scout? Yeah, this Void Ray has 2 kills. But they could be Lings. Adept has a kill. Okay, I'm a little bit confused if I'm being honest. Because it does show Classic killing the unit, not Reynor. I don't know. I don't know. Either way, quick storm. And it will be a very quick 4th base. Classic is going to set up a little... No. This is a proper wall. There's a little gap in the middle, but Reynor is going for Hydras. This is still a pretty tough position to attack into. Obviously, there's the 2 angles, but one of them is going up a ramp. Neither of them are particularly wide chokes. Reynor is going to throw down the Infestation Pit, so he may still go for a little bit of aggression with Hydraling Bane, but doesn't necessarily have to. Oh, Oracle could look for another drone. Won't be able to find it. It's a creep tumor on front line, but could have been a lot worse. Reynor is taking the 5th base on the bottom right. And yeah, I feel like for Zerg, this is just a backup base. You don't want to take it. It's not your first choice. Second Stargate and a Robo coming in for Classic, as well as charge and +2 weapons. So he's going to be teching pretty hard. We might be in for a pretty long macro game, potentially. Reynor is building a lot of Overlords. He's on 76 drones with, I believe, yeah, quite a bit of larva. Oh, it's going to be Swarm Hosts. Wow, okay. I was not expecting Swarm Hosts here. That's a neat play for this map. There's a lot of really good Nidus Worm locations here. Here. And by Nidus Worm, I mean just Swarm Host Locust locations from which to launch. Even if you can get a Nidus Worm up here and launch the Locust into this back base, it can be a big problem. Classic does build a couple cannons. This feels like an anti-Hydra drop setup, but it's also going to be good against those Swarm Hosts. Reynor's supply is so high, by the way, but Classic's tech is nuts. He is already starting up a carrier. This... Oh, I mean, this feels like it's going to be so difficult to hold right now. Storms... I actually don't know how well Storms do against Locusts these days. The new Storms. Ooh, it's going to be a dive forward on top of the Stalkers. Static Defense going to help out a lot. That actually... I don't know if Classic lost anything there, but here come the Locusts. Storms are going to be pretty good against them. Stalker Warp in will help out a lot. This is... Oh my god, Classic's lost like nothing. Okay, did he lose a couple Templar on the right side? He did actually. He did lose a couple Templar there. But 9 Hydras going down. Wow. Great defense so far out of Classic. I mean, the supplies for Reynor are high, but 14 Swarm Hosts eats up a lot of supply. And the first wave certainly didn't get the damage done that it's looking for. Yeah, Reynor has lost a ton more than his opponent. Not to mention the fact that there are 13 cannons currently on the field. Cannon's going to be very, very handy here. Reynor going to try and go in here with Hydraling. He's adding a Baneley Nest now, but it's just Hydraling for the moment. Storm on the ramp going to be good here. Ooh, these High Templar are trying to be protected. They will survive, but the Locusts, a lot of them do actually get to the ground this time and do a lot of damage. Oracle's going down. Uh-oh. Carriers will reveal themselves. They don't have +1 air. Ah, Reynor got a lot more done this time than the last wave. Classic. Ooh, nice transfuse right there from Reynor. Yeah, Classic lost so much more to this attack than the previous one. An Archon, a Prism. Wait, was that on the other side of the map? By the way, Reynor's creep spread is obscene. Third Locust wave. This one feels like it might be the backbreaker. Locusts do land on this army. Carriers are going to try and hold. Third and fourth carriers are now out. Classic is losing a lot of his interceptors. He does outlast the Locust wave. Oh, that Zealot Warpin could be big to save this carrier. Yes, it will. 10 HP on the carrier. That might have been legitimately just one Hydra attack, maybe two. 9 probes go down. Ooh, an aggressive blink forward. Is that a bridge too far? You got to be careful about over-chasing right now. The lack of +1 air weapons hurts so much for Classic. If he had started this when he started his carrier transition, and he absolutely could have, he would have been in such a better position than he is right now. Locust wave gonna sneak past. He might be able to just kill the Nexus, and I love the decision to go for that. He's recognized that Classic went too far out, and he will get a big economic lead off this. Classic, while on 4 bases, kind of could afford this. Not really, but kind of. Now, not at all. And just like that, those Hydras just rip through the interceptors. Reynor finding one of these carriers as well. He's got Hydra Lunge on the way. Oh, this might just be game. Storms are going to be really nice on the Hydras. But Classic supply is very, very low. And the interceptor count needs a long time to recharge. I really wonder what would have happened if Classic had just gotten +1 air. I think we'd be looking at a different game at the very least. Maybe not a different result. Oh, Locust Wave in the natural. Depowering 3 cannons, and GG will be called. Reynor puts his first point on the board. We got an even series. We cannot get out. They are coming. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome, Bill Laportes. Laportes. Okay. Our workflow is improved. I actually have to run to the restroom. So we will take a very short little break, run a minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into Winter Madness for Game 3. Don't worry, we're just preloading the replay. We'll be right back. They are coming. Hello, hello. Pop, 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 pop. All right, we'll get into game number 2. In a moment. Game number 3. Game number 3. All right, here we go. Game number 3 on Winter Madness. Spawning down on the bottom right, it's Reynor. Once again for Basilisk. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Classic. For Virtus Pro. In the red. Yeah, that was a pretty cool game number 2 game plan there from Reynor. The Swarm hosts, I actually like both their game plans. The Swarm hosts were really powerful on that map. He didn't even bother with a Nidus Worm. I was talking about Nidus Worms, but I mean, if your opponent takes the 4th base that fast, they're kind of just giving... They're kind of just giving you that potential. Now, I wonder if Reynor tries that, if it isn't such a fast 4th base. Probably not. Probably not, but it was a really great game plan, an excellent prepared build. Now, here on Winter Madness, you can't really do what either player did there. There's no opportunity to take a super fast 4th base like that from Classic without, well, having a difficult time defending it at the very least. You can't turn it into just one choke. That's for sure. And Reynor wouldn't be able to, you know, launch Locusts into potentially 4 different locations. Well, I guess it would have been launching it into 3 different locations, but from 4 different positions. But yeah, I want to go back to the idea of +1 carriers instead of just the 0/0 carriers we saw. It may seem kind of small, but carriers benefit unbelievably strongly from +1 attack upgrades. I mean, from all upgrades, but +1 attack is only 100 minerals, 100 gas. It's a super, super cheap thing. Obviously, the Cyber Core is not... in use. Now, the only thing about that is that if your opponent sees the Cyber Core, they know what you're doing. The jig is up. But, for that matter, now that I'm thinking about it, why don't Protoss players fake the Cyber Core? Why don't Protoss players fake that more? Oh, man, okay, yeah, that is something we should see. That is 100% something we should see more of. Ooh, Spore Crawler Morph. Not going to be able to save the second drone. Reynor might have been able to go to the bottom instead of trying to run it away. But either way, Classic gets the lane kill and a drone kill off this early Adept. Did take a lot of damage on it, so the potential of a double Adept Shade Buy is going to be significantly weakened if Classic wants to go for that. But... obviously, getting an early drone is very, very nice. And the way that the Zerg economy scales, you always want to do earlier damage. The more damage you do early, the better it is. Classic will... oh, actually, hold on. Reynor's sending a lot of lings out onto the map. I believe that's every ling he's got, actually. And he's not building any at home. This could get very messy very quickly. Will be a cancel on this Nexus. There's no saving it. he get a drone? He did. Takes a lot of damage on the Oracle. But it is going to be a cancel on this Nexus. Now the Adepts will be able to shade by. Reynor is going to zoom home with these Lings. And the Adepts are shading in from pretty far away. Reynor can't pull the drones. Will he get in? No, he's not going to go for it. I was going to say an Evo Chamber morph off to try and block these Adepts. There's that damage that one Adept took coming in handy, I guess, for Reynor. But still, it's 5 drones. That is a lot of damage. Really unfortunate that Reynor didn't go for the Evo Chamber block. And by what I mean by that is you pull the drones to the left side, and then the last drone, well, you just basically build an Evo Chamber. The last drone then blocks the path. And he would have gotten away with maybe only losing 1 or 2 drones if he'd done that. Ooh, charge and +1. Okay. This is going to be potentially very good against what Reynor is doing. Reynor is going for fast +1 melee. Classic didn't see the Evo Chamber because, well, it wasn't thrown down yet. Oh, this is really difficult to deal with for Zerg. This is extremely difficult to deal with for Zerg. Now, you can potentially manage it if you get a Baneling Nest, but it is not a given. Lings will get in here on the third base, and they're going to be able to find an Adept, find a Pylon. Oracles were out of position. Reynor getting a probe as well. Pretty nice trade there for Reynor. Doing a lot of damage, but... Oh, he's building a layer. He's trying to go straight Hydras. This attack is going to hit like a truck. Now, there's no Prism with this, but the timing on the attack is going to be very, very fast. Classic, of course, chronoing the +1 weapons as it does take quite a bit longer than... Well, not quite a bit longer. A bit longer than charge. Charge is 100 seconds. This is 121. Reynor still doesn't know, by the way. Zealots are being hidden. They are going to unfurl. And this is going to take a miracle to hold. Reynor. Oh, did he he might have just spotted... Oh, he did. He did. He spotted the Zealots. Oh, wow. He spotted the Zealots. He starts up a Spine Crawler, starts up a Baneling Nest. But this is so scary. He got himself about 3 extra seconds there. Maybe 5, 10. Even if it goes as high as 10 seconds, that is still going to be so difficult. I love that he's putting the Queens in the third base. Classic is going to bypass. Stasis Trap in the natural. Only gets a couple of Lings. Classic so far has not really done anything with these units. I mean, the trades you can get with this +1 attack Zealots they're just insane. Another Stasis Trap, not really getting much value at all. So far, Reynor's dealing with this extremely well, but Classic's kind of letting him. He Stasis Traps on top of this, attacking the hatchery, wasting a lot of time. Classic is really, really mismanaging this attack. Massive coup. Oh my god. Is Reynor actually going to live? Not just live, but like crush this. This legitimately should not have been possible. Now, these Zealots will get themselves in a good position, but I mean, this is so... This is a crazy defense that Reynor was able to pull off. He may very well lose this base, but actually Classic not going to try and kill it. He gets himself in a good position. This will be good trades for Classic. But Reynor's now on 5 bases. This should not have been able to happen. This defense should not have been possible for Reynor. Classic wasted so much time. And Reynor now finds himself in a very good position relative to the dead he should have been. He should have been dead. Oh, Archon's got to be a little bit careful, but it will be supported by the Zealots. +1 melee Zerglings versus +1 attack Zealots. It should not be possible to trade even remotely cost efficiently, let alone actually trading in a positive. Now, with these Lings getting sent across the map, Classic actually does get a kill on his opponent's 5th base. But if Reynor denies his opponent's 4th, I think I still prefer that for Reynor. And yeah, he will get the denial on that. This This closes off the ability to tech into Tempests. You know, continue teching up, basically, is the Protoss. And that's a good thing because Reynor is going for a Hydraling Bane timing. Now, Classic, he wasn't completely all in with this +1 charge lot attack. He got +2 weapons, he got charge, he got storm, he took gases at the 3rd, and obviously he went for that 4th base. But it is genuinely unbelievable to me that Reynor was able to defend that as well as he did. I really, really love the crisis management with the Baneling Nest, the Spine Crawler, the way he put the Queens in the 3rd, and that discouraged Classic from going there. And then just the way he managed the stasis traps, like everything Reynor did there was absolutely phenomenal. This is going to get really weird, though. This is going to turn into a base trade. Oracle does go down. Classic. Oh, he's got a lot of High Templar here. He's got to be careful. They're very far away from the rest of the army. Reynor is going to kill a lot of probes on the other side of the map. I'm very worried about these High Templar. Oh, the High Templar, the High Templar, the High Templar! Oh, that Baneling gets a big connection. There's still a lot of storm. This still could be very scary. Reynor's lost a lot of drones. He has lost a lot of drones. Banelings will roll forward. These storms are not bad. Zealots being evasive very effectively. Oh, until they weren't. Still, it's just Hydras for the most part left over. They are +1 missile Hydras. But this is getting really, really scary. Reynor does kill the 3rd Nexus on the other side of the map. Classic is completely all in with this. But he might be able to get this done. Lings are going to come back home. Zealots. Oh, can he get the Prism? Oh, he denies the Warp in. That was the game. That was a game-saving kill right there. Oh, damn. Clutch as hell from Reynor. If Classic gets that Warp in off with no Banelings on the field and that number of Zealots, the game almost certainly ends right then and there. Instead, Reynor cleans up everything. Gets a ton of high-value kills. And now survives. And Classic, I mean, he's going to try and resecure this 3rd base, but there's just no way. He's so far behind at this point. Oh, what a play. I do think this is the right call, by the way, from Classic, but Reynor, he gets the cancel. Reynor is building a Spire, by the way. Oh my god, are we pulling the boys? Classic's got 50 probes. And even with many of them pulled, Reynor doing a really good job of just leaving a small cluster of Lings here. He could set these up, turn them into Banelings. But I like the idea of saving his cash. The Mutas are an interesting insurance policy. Normally, when you go for an insurance policy of, if you don't attack me, I'll tech up and kill you, you kind of think Broodlords. But Mutas kind of will achieve the same feat, and Classic is almost certainly not going to be expecting them at this point. Oh, Reynor's got to be a little bit careful, but he is paying attention with this army. Zealots will find some of this. Banelings are hidden. Classic, though, can't keep chasing onto creep. Oh, wow. Classic's going to try and double expand. Okay. And now this could make the Mutas look like an absolutely genius move out of Reynor, because if Classic does defend on 4 Nexus and he manages to get back up to, 3rd and 4th base, all of a sudden Reynor's tech doesn't look so hot. His economy doesn't look so hot either. He's got the eco lead now and has for a little bit, but it is going to be a big problem if Classic can't deal with these, and it's looking like he just simply won't be able to. Mutas are going to get into the natural. They're going to kill a ton of probes. And Classic, okay, he cancels his 4th Nexus to warp in Stalkers to try to just not die here. But the Mutas are just going to bypass them. Blink is done, but Reynor, yeah, I mean, this is so great. So great for Reynor. Classic has rebuilt the Nexus, and that's a little scary on paper. Oh, but look at that. Even more insurance tech. We've got a Lurker Den. +2 missile is quite far along. Classic does have +3 weapons, which is very strong. And the army of Reynor, it's a little bit fragile. It's a little bit of a glass cannon type army. But there's just so much stuff for Reynor. Oh, and Classic did get boxed out of his third, and now he's going to lose a bunch of probes again. Archons will now go to the front. Oh, big storms here. But there's just not that much storm energy left, and Reynor still has a lot of units. He's controlling this army quite well. Did kill another few probes in the natural. 5 mutas are actually still alive here. Archon Morph is good, but the Nexus falls. And Classic, I mean, he can't wait any longer. There it is. GG. Reynor puts himself on match point in this series, taking game number 3. Pop, 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 pop. Stream cuts off and on from time to time. That is definitely on your end for this one. Yeah, without that Prism snipe, he's dead. Zealots will just destroy the Hydras there. That was actually so sick. Thank you for the follow. Marts 13,500. Persephone. That's still in the map pool. Didn't think he would get it, but he grabbed even his nearby queens. Yeah. I mean, the Hydra DPS, I think, would have been enough. It's just, can you close the distance? If he doesn't get that, that's the other thing, too. If he doesn't get it, the Hydras are then that much more exposed. And with no Banes, just Hydras and Lings. And that was like 10 Zealots, too. Yeah, you win that so hard as Classic, I feel like. Coin flip king? Nah. Calculated. All I have to say is the bass line from the closing credits of Are You Afraid of the Dark slaps harder than most modern music. Nice. Important to stay hydrated, everybody. All right, quick 1.5 minutes of ads, and we'll get into game 4. I kind of want to go back, actually, and take a look at that again. Hydrate or dihydrate? Yeah, we're going to take a look at the previous game again. Because I do want to confirm. I'm like 99% sure he just straight up dies. But also, yeah, Classic. Yeah, let's take a look at this. This, I can't, like... I can't believe he doesn't just win the game right now. Look at this. Look at the units tab right now. 15 +1 zealots with charge versus 26 lings and 6 queens. Like, I legitimately don't even know. Like, at this point, the lings don't even have melee yet. I struggle to think of, like, what Classic could be doing that isn't just winning the game. Like, I kind of understand not going for the queens, but they actually... I think he could have just killed them, too, is the thing. They're in a good position, sure. And they're gonna, like, body block. But he also sees that the Baneling Nest is not done. Okay. Oh, he actually warps in 2 more zealots. Does he send those across the map? Oh my god, he was supply blocked. I didn't even notice. He's supply blocked at 101 right now. Ay, ay, ay. Ah. And he just doesn't build more pylons right now. Now he does. Loses an oracle in the mean. Yeah, oh my god, he just blundered this attack so hard. Holy shit. I think if he A moves the 3rd, he actually is far more likely to just win the game. A moves the 3rd and then builds pylons.
We embrace the glory of our life for hire.
Oh my god, this was... That was not good. That was real awkward, actually. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, wow. I did not realize that's pretty brutal. People always give herO crap for making mistakes, but that's a pretty massive one. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left of Persephone, a map that's no longer in the ladder pool, but still a pretty neat map overall. It is Reynor for Basilisk. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Classic in the red for Virtus Pro. I did go back and take a look at the replay, by the way. So that big Zealot attack that Classic went for in game number 3, he was actually supply blocked at 101 supply. And that prevented him from being able to warp in more units. I also watched the fights kind of from his perspective. And it felt like he was very indecisive during that. I talked about the queens being in good position at the 3rd base, and they were, but I still feel like 15 +1 zealots against only 2 queens that have transfuse and 3 others, so 5 queens total, but like only 2 transfuses worth. The zealots just destroy that. They just absolutely rip that apart, and then Reynor has to come out and fight with his Zerglings. Even if they get their +1 melee, they're still getting ripped apart super fast. Classic maybe doesn't outright win the game with that Zealot attack, but with the transition he's doing behind it, the +2 weapons, the blink, the storm, I feel like Reynor's going to have a very difficult time dealing with what Classic would have been capable of at that point. Regardless, the game is not played in a vacuum. Players make missteps. And, well, kudos to Reynor for punishing. Speaking of Reynor, this is an interesting opener. He's going to be going hatch, gas, pool, hatch. Really limiting his gas mining here early. Very intriguing. Very intriguing here from Reynor. Not what I really expected to see, that's for sure. Yeah, that's... Huh. That's really interesting. This does leave you extremely exposed if your opponent goes for early adept attacks. Which is to say, like, the first 2 adepts. But it's a pretty intriguing way of playing. And he actually goes for an extractor trick here. I think this was just a late Overlord, though. No? Maybe not. Reynor still only mining with 1 drone on gas. Prioritizing mineral income quite hard. Oh. Drone does get killed off here early. Reynor unfortunately not quite able to get the Spore Crawler morph. Now, this is a funny supply. You almost never see Zergs at 50 max supply. It's because he got this hatchery so fast. So the Overlord he would have built a little earlier. Oh, here come the first 2 adepts. Queens, though, are going to be very well positioned. Can he actually kill this? Yes, he can. Damn. Okay, very good trade for Reynor to start off. Killing an early adept without losing any, well, without losing almost any lings, yeah. 1 ling for it. And that's without the speed. God, the ling speed is so late here. Classic. Oh, Twilight Council. It's a fast one. He is getting a 3rd Nexus here. What is this going to be? Is this going to be Glaives? We'll keep an eye on the gas mining in the main base. Oh, Robo Facility. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, this points towards a very aggressive timing. Meanwhile, fast Evo Chamber from Reynor. Oh, he's got the money for the +1 melee. There it is. Classic is taking his gases at the natural. Stasis Trap will come up. Ooh. First one gets a couple drones. Second one gets completely denied. 4 Overlords in production. Reynor, unfortunately, quite supply blocked here. Couple mistakes from both sides. Oh, but was that couple adepts on the 3rd base? They were forced to recall out Stasis Trap in the main. Oh, really good defense against these trappies. Good job. Classic, not... Oh my god, yeah, these are fake gases. He is going for a huge charge lot all in with no +1 attack, and his opponent is going to have +1 melee potentially. It will finish up in about a minute's time. It might not be done for the first wave of this, but this... Okay, if you looked at the previous game and thought, how did Reynor defend that when his opponent was able to 2-shot his lings with Zealots, and then he defended it? How can Classic possibly do anything with this attack? Now, oh, Reynor's building a lot of lings too. He has sniffed something out, it seems. There is a prism on the left side. Actually, hang on, is Reynor going for a big attack himself? Oh, he does get +1 Carapace. That's actually, funnily enough, not going to be even helpful against the Zealots. 9-gate charge lot coming in. Ooh, big warping into the main base. Lings are very far out of position, but they will have the +1 melee shortly. A lot of Queens. Zealots are going to get some good surface area. No transfuse coming through initially. There are the transfuses. Lings are getting tied up somewhere. There they go now. It's more value for Classic than I was expecting, and already potentially more value than the previous game. Another big Zealot warping into the main base. This is actually going so much better for Classic than I expected. Stasis traps. Oh, that's a good trappy. But with the Lings, he will be able to clean this up. Eventually, the +1 melee kicks in well enough. But this went so much better for Classic than it was supposed to. And you can see how well the attack should have gone in game number 3 compared to how well it is going in game number 4. Queens, oh, they're a little bit at the front line. He does get one of these oracles, though. And this time, it's a much better fight for Reynor. Much, much better fight. I think Battle Report's going to show us... Yeah, it's going to show us that it's the... Oh, no. No, it does show it as 2 different fights. Still, Reynor's got to be kind of careful. Oh, man, if he was just in position with the Lings, this would have been a drastically different scenario than what we're seeing. Prism's got to be careful. There's still no Forge. So this +1 Carapace, I mean, it's going to be really nice for the Queens, I guess, against the Zealots, but it's actually not going to make any difference for anything else. Reynor's getting a Hive, by the way, and Classic is just going for an Archon, a Zealot Archon all in. The Baneling Nest is not done. This actually feels kind of scary still. Oh, he's going to try and force the main. A big Zealot warp in is possible. Body block there on the Spore Crawler and the Queen. Uh-oh. Second Spore is going to get avoided. Archons are still alive. Ooh, can he get the Prism before the warp in goes off? The answer is no, and he can't deny it at all. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Reynor was in such a good position. Now 9 drones have fallen. He does get that Prism. And he will get the wraparound onto the Archon. This is... Okay, this is going to get cleaned up, and that was very expensive for Classic. Okay. Okay, that was scary. Man, he does not need Carapace right now. This +2 Carapace doesn't help him at all. I don't think he's clicked to the Zealots once. I think this is a little bit of autopilot here from Reynor. The Carapace just won't help you in this scenario. It does nothing against the Archons. It does nothing against the Zealots for breakpoints. Classic is expanding as though he's playing a macro game. The thing is, if Reynor gets up to Ultras, the army of Classic does nothing. Oh, wow. He actually gets a kill on the 4th base. Classic is so far behind in terms of resources lost. But Reynor needs Banes. He needs to just make sure that he doesn't die to this Archon Zealot push. Actually, there's Storm available. No High Templar, though. He's just warping them in now. Baneling. There's not many Banelings out. He's almost got Adrenal Glands, but the Archons are really scary. Zergling's not fighting. Queens are soaking a lot of damage, but hang on. Where is the army? Where is the army for Reynor? He doesn't have any army. He's trying to build Ultras. He tries to all in the Prism. Won't get it. Reynor, what? He has misread this game. And single G comes out. Oh, no. Reynor caught without Banelings. After so much goes right, the last thing goes wrong. Wow. And we are going to game 5. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's a big old oopsie. It's a big old oopsie poopsie. Ugh. Oh, geez, Rick. Maybe he's a fan like the rest of us and wants a game 5. Well, he was just returning the favor to Classic, who threw game 4. Or, sorry, who threw game 3. We're just playing a game of catch, you know? That's so unfortunate because, like, the Ling run by killing the 4th Nexus is really good. The... Oh, are we? Okay, yeah, we're good. The Ling run by killing the 4th Nexus is really good. He just needs, like, anything to deal with 4 Archons, or to just make it so that the Banelings are able to keep the Zealots back. Damn. Yeah, that was a pretty giant throw, honestly. One minute of ads real quick, and we will get into the next game. Tokamak. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, we'll just let the ads clear. Yeah, that's a real tough game. Real tough game to lose. Cha-cha-cha. Charmin. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream and you got a free Twitch Prime, you don't want to get any ads. Yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, you don't want to get any ads, would be very much appreciated if you subscribe. Would be super dupes awesome. And helps Streamer Man do his thing. Helps a lot. Helps a hell of a lot. One second, folks. All right, here we go. Game number 5. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Basilisk's Reynor. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Virtus Pro. It is Classic. In the red. Kind of funny how games 3 and 4 turned out. So I said I looked back in game 3 and was very surprised that Classic didn't win with the Zealot attack, because he should have. But on the flip side of that, on the other side of that coin, Reynor in game 4 should have been in an, I don't want to use the term unlosable situation, but kind of unlosable situation going into that one. After he defended, well, I mean, going into the first Zealot attack, even though he got kind of caught a little bit unprepared, the Zealots, or the Zerglings, just trade so well against unupgraded Zealots, especially when the Zerglings have their +1 melee. But the fact that he got caught without Banelings really messed Reynor up. But it does go to show that even though this is a strategy game and you can have the superior strategy, if you don't make the right decisions, or you don't execute correctly, or you get a little, gun shy like we saw from Classic in game 3, or you maybe misread the situation like Reynor did in game 4, even a superior strategy can still lose. And that is exactly what happened. It's just kind of neat that they both did it and it ends up balancing out. And that's how we're now here in game number 5. Oh, what is this doing? What is this doing? Oh, this is going to be a proxy Stargate. Oh, wow. We just don't ever see that. We just don't ever see that. I mean, what else could it be? It kind of has to be a proxy Stargate, right? Oh, man. This is kind of sick. This is kind of sick. There it is. Proxy Stargate. Oh, man. This is a really old school build. It can be very effective, but very, very rarely works out. And players don't play it anymore because if you do lose the Stargate, you're vulnerable to mutas. It can be, obviously, if it gets scouted, it will just immediately fail. Almost always. If you get one Oracle out, it's not good. 2 Oracles out, even if it gets denied, it's not the worst thing in the world. But this, oh man. This does really hinge on the fact that your opponent is not expecting it and that it hits at such an early timing. And it will hit at such an early timing. Reynor is not going to be building spores. 3:30 is when you normally build spores. And by that point, the first Oracle is already going to be arriving in the mineral line. Reynor doesn't have his queens in position. He is expecting, well, he is expecting a very normal play. He's also supply blocked a little bit there at 44. Here comes the first Oracle. Drones are going to try and pull, but Classic can pick off a lot of workers in the main. Oh, and a nice little rotation. Reynor sends most of the queens back into the main. 8 drones. 8 drones going down is a total disaster. And here's the scout on this proxy Stargate. But the second Oracle is already out. And behind this, oh, it is going to be potentially Glaive Adepts coming in from Classic. Oh, 2 more drones go down. 10 drones this early on is so, so painful. Now, I will say that supply block for Classic, as he loses the pylon, is a little bit unpleasant, but it's not the worst thing in the world. He's going to be able to rebuild. Well, he already gets unblocked, but he is actually cutting probes at the moment. Yeah, he wants to be able to warp in these Adepts. Now, I wonder if following it up with Glaives, I mean, do you need to after you do that much damage? I know it was his original game plan, but you could pivot and just go into Blink. I mean, he did win the game with a 4-gate Glaive timing. Obviously, it was a different one. It was before with no Stargate. Reynor will be building a Roach Warren here. Okay. And with a... Oh, there we go. With a wall at the natural, you can deal with Glaive Adepts. That is... I mean, that makes such a huge difference. Such a huge difference. Oh, Oracles. Oh, no, no! Classic! Oh, my... What was he looking at? He just loses that straight up. Oh, Reynor. Okay, he is going to see a lot of these Adepts moving out with the Overlord. That's big. He cannot wall back here. He can wall out front. Roach production will start up. Okay, he is going to wall out front. God, this is a lot of Adepts. This is a lot of Adepts. Classic. Okay, he is going to shade in. Queens are going to be able to help out a lot here, but this is a really good fight for Classic. Lings are going to get murked. Adepts are going to join up with this. There is a Roach popping out. So far, Reynor's dealing with this really well, honestly. Only 5 drones go down. This, considering the damage he took at the beginning of the game. Oh, Shade Forward again coming in. It's going to be a little bit difficult to track, but Reynor's pulling the drones away. And wow, okay. He actually deals with that really, really well at the end. And that is now an extremely cost-efficient game overall from Reynor. He did cut drones a lot, and he did lose a lot of workers. Classic, though, no blink on the follow-up. Forge comes down, but it's very late. He's building a lot of gates. Okay, this Forge actually confuses me, because this feels like an all-in. Oh, wow, with sentries, it almost definitely is an all-in. Is this going to be basically the same attack he did in game number 1? But without dealing massive, massive damage. I mean, that's not true. He got a ton of damage with the Proxy Oracle. I don't know. This is still going to be tough for Reynor to deal with. He is going for Hydralisks, and they get wrecked by Glaive Adepts. They get absolutely wrecked by Glaive Adepts. This is kind of cute from Classic. He is setting up here to deny a Ling scout on the 4th base, but unfortunately, the Ling does see a lack of a 4th. Ooh, seeing those sentries. That's actually kind of big. Reynor should know what's going on now. He did drone up a little bit more, but as you can see, he's trying to build Ravagers. Ravagers would be ideal here. The Hydras are not exactly ideal. They will have the range. They will have +1 missile. Classic for his part. Yeah, that +1 attack is just not ever going to finish for this attack. And this is ultra dedicated. This is going to decide the series. Double Adept on the left side will get spotted and pushed back, but it is kind of distracting these Lings. Classic does not want to give too much time to Reynor for more and more units to come out. Ooh, Force Field will catch a Queen. That was a high-energy Queen. This is a tight choke for Reynor. Oh, Force Fields could be so strong here. They are going to be pretty decent. This is looking a little bit tough for Reynor. Lings, though, held back in reserve. That's a lot of overlapping Force Fields. Was that... That was not good for Classic, I don't think. Now he's almost out of Force Field energy. He did kill a good amount, but Reynor's still got a pretty big army. 2 Force Fields do kill a Ravager, but there's still a lot of Hydras in this army, and the army is not getting killed off just yet. No roach speed, by the way. Oh, God, that actually makes this so challenging. Queens will go down. Prism is a lot better protected. A lot of overlapping Force Fields here by Classic. Reynor doesn't want to lose this 4th base. He is going to fight for it. The thing is, the Glaive Adepts, if they're not hitting Hydras, they're actually pretty crap DPS-wise, and the Hydras have been... They've been shooting for almost the entire fight. Oh my God, he biled himself. Reynor hit himself with a bile here, but the Adepts are gone. Oracle goes down. Spore Crawler is helping a lot, and Classic is going to get cleaned up as the Force Fields expired. Reynor holds on. Wow. That was kind of a very weird setup. I feel like Classic had what he needed to potentially win the game, but the Force Fields just weren't... They weren't efficient. Like, at one point, I think there was 12 Force Fields on the screen. And Reynor, now he has got a just massive, massive advantage. Classic, he's going to try and take a 4th base. He's going to try and get a Templar Archives. He's got +2 weapons on the way. But, I mean, this is... If Reynor does go on to win this game and this series, this is going to be a series of missed opportunities from Classic for sure. Oh, Prism's got to be careful. Uh-oh. Okay, he will get away. There are 4 Adepts in here, not Zealots. I mean, the Zealots don't have their charge. I really would have loved to have seen Classic just play Blink after the initial setup once he got the 10 drones. Just not go for the Adepts at all. I know it went well for him in game number 1, but banking on Reynor not heating up during a series, one of the notoriously best players at getting better as the series goes on, that feels crazy to me to try and bank on him making a big mistake that he made previously in the series again in game 5. And he just didn't. He just didn't. Reynor's initial defense against the Adepts was very good. Now we've got Lurkers closing in on this base. That is going to be... I mean, there's no defending this base. Oh, no, the move command! Oh, God, that's definitely not how you defend a base. Ugh. I don't think there was really any way Classic was going to deal with this, honestly, but that is a very painful way for it to end. He's going to try now and flank this army. There are a lot of Immortals, but losing the amount that he did before the fight really even started and resources lost. I mean, this is just... This is not meant to be like this. Storm will land on the Lurkers, but it costs him the High Templar. Reynor's got range on these Lurkers. It completed basically during the fight. And this is just not a fight that really has any chance. If all those High Templar had massive energy, one thing, they all were out of juice, and all the Immortals fall. Lurkers moving in, and Reynor takes the game and the series. Classic with some mistakes that I think he might be thinking about for a long time in this series. Game 3 with the Zealots. Game 5 with the force fields. And then again with the move command. You gotta tip your cap to Reynor. That was very well done. He maintained a very calm demeanor under pressure. But yeah, that's a tough one for Classic. Still, very well played for Reynor. And if you enjoyed that series, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Check out the rest of my videos, and we will catch you on the flip side. Wow, 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 wow. La, la, la. Oh, I finally have bounty boards. Do I? Do I have bounty boards? Sponsorships, partners, other... Wait, do I? Twitch is finally... giving me a bounty board? Burr? No, no? Maybe? These partnering brands targeted creators like you. Interesting. Feels wrong. Players like Jumi and Rex are at the offline finals, but not herO Classic. That is the last chance qualifier. That is the last chance qualifier. That's different. So Classic, I believe, will be at the offline finals. Is he? Hang on. If he's not, he had the opportunity to be. No, yeah, he is. He is qualified in. He qualified for winning Season 1, and then he actually won Season 2 as well. So it actually went to Zound. Actually, all 3 of the directly qualified players are Protoss. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, boy. If somehow a Protoss player makes it through the open bracket last chance qualifier, that would be a straight up disaster. That would actually be worst case scenario. That would mean that the final 4 for RSL would be PvP into PvP into a PvP third place match and a PvP grand finals. You missed it? Reynor won. Reynor won that one. That would actually... I mean, it's already going to be bad because it's going to be at minimum 3 PvPs. Yeah, because 1 semifinals will be a PvP. Wait. Is that right? Or is it at minimum 2 PvPs? Semifinals, grand finals. Okay. Yeah, no, there's only 4 matches. Yeah. Yeah, because there's a semifinals, 2 semifinals and a grand finals, and then a 3rd place match. Yeah, so it would only be 2 of the 4 matches would be PvP, but that would still suck so much. That would just be the worst. Who needs another race when Protoss is the master race? Well put, Tech Jess, well put. Who needs it? I will say at least they have herO there, and that should make for some fun PvP. But like, oh god, that's actually... I'm so uninterested. I gotta be honest. I'm so uninterested in watching 2 guaranteed PvPs. Now, I will say it's like highly unlikely that we get another Protoss player making it through. But it's definitely not impossible. Creator, Nightmare, SOS, and Trigger are all very good players. I mean, so are Geralt and Jumi, to be fair, but I mean, yeah, let's take a look at the RSL finals. It's at least high-level PvP. That's almost worse. Yeah. Solar's in really good... That's true. Solar's in phenomenal form right now. He is living his best life, you know? Okay, let's take a look at the setup for the last chance qualifier. Take a look at the bracket. Okay, so winner of this makes it in to join Classic and herO. Oh yeah, exactly, Uncle Slim. That's the thing is, and you can say that while still saying these are phenomenal players. Like, yeah. I think if we're being honest too, SOS doesn't really have a chance. It would be a really cool storyline if he did win this. But I don't really see it happening. It is really funny how they've seeded this, though. Yeah, this is super funny, actually. Like, the whole thing. Be your honorary winner. I mean, realistically, I think Shin should just destroy him. Like, it should be best of 3. I think he should just destroy him. Like, yeah. It would be very surprising if he doesn't. But yeah, this is super weird that we have like 4 of the 5 Terrans are all in the top. Well, 3 of the 4 of the 5 Terrans are in the top like quadrant. 4 of the 5 Terrans are in the top half, and definitely the 4 best Terrans in this. Like, I do love Percival, and he's been impressing me a lot. But there's no doubt Maru, Bunny, Ryung, Cure are all still better. Especially in, like, an offline event. And yes, this is a last chance qualifier, but it will be part of the main event. And even though they'll be covering stuff, like, stuff will be running simultaneously. Actually, okay. If we have a choice, guys, what match would you like to see us cover, if we can? If I'm allowed to get into the lobbies. Which we might be. Is this RSL bracket? Yes, this is the last chance qualifier for the RSL bracket. So winner of this joins Classic, Zaun, and herO. By the way, I'm kind of rooting for Zaun a little bit because he did so well at Stellarfest, and it would be cool to see him pop off. Any Terran? I mean, if we were allowed to cover Shin SOS into winner of Cure Geralt, that'd be kind of sick. But I wouldn't be surprised if they want to cover that themselves. I mean, Roddy has asked to cover stuff, and if he's allowed to, I am certain he wants to cover Reynor, Jumi, or Trigger Percival. Probably Trigger Percival, actually, first. And then, assuming Reynor beats Jumi, Reynor versus Trigger. Assuming Trigger beats Percival. Actually, regardless, he'll want to cover Reynor in the second round. Yeah, I would guess that the mainstream will probably go Shin SOS into likely Cure. But I don't know. I don't know. I mean, Solar versus winner of Creator Nightmare would be fun too. Nightmare is really good. And Solar's been insanely strong recently. As someone mentioned. I honestly wouldn't mind the TVT quadrant. Cure Geralt could be interesting. I mean, Cure looks really good in TVP again. Like, he looks really, really good in TVP again. I don't want to count Geralt out, but he is a late game specialist, and right now late game PvT feels really tough. Like, I actually think that the Ghost change might just have been too much. Geralt has no faith in the matchup either. Yeah, I think even before he wasn't necessarily a big fan. Fiance Fast just won some awards at work. Very surprising Rogue never participates in RSL. It is a little bit surprising, isn't it? It is a little bit surprising. Yeah. Is this actually what the bounty board is? It's really boring if it is. Hopefully I'll get more offers then. And I can just show you guys like a commercial and they'll give me like, I don't know, $7,000 or something. And I can just be like, well, now nobody needs to subscribe for the rest of the year. That'd be awesome. Don't think that'll happen, unfortunately. I don't think so. What is this tournament actually? Feel like people forgot that before Storm was Omega Turbo Giga OP, Terran was favored for years. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. What is this tournament actually? This is the last chance qualifier for RSL. Offline finals. Bits in extensions. How you doing, by the way, Seb? Yes, it was quite good for Terran in this matchup. One makes it through. Yeah, just one. Only one player makes it through. And they join 3 Protoss players. Classic, Zaun, and herO. I actually do feel a little bit bad for they're dragging Artosis back into this. They are I legitimately do feel a little bit bad that it's all Protoss. Oops, all Protoss. PvP is like an okay... What if we make it 4 tosses? That would actually be really, really funny. Like, it would be amazing if SOS popped off and just somehow... Actually, oh, man. I imagine this is Trigger's big breakout tournament. He beats Percival, then he beats Reynor, then he beats Solar, and then he beats Maru. And then he pops off and wins the whole thing. And all people are talking about is how stupid it is that he gets... Like that we had 4 Protosses, and it's PvP into PvP into PvP into PvP. That would be so sad if Trigger's first, like, big offline tournament victory was that. I don't think that's going to happen. Versus Reynor Zerg is rough. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's... Reynor looks really good. Yeah, we just casted his match versus Classic. I'll update the title. Yeah, having to play Reynor's late game is really, really tough. I wonder what... So going back to what you were saying, Seb, about late game TVP, I wonder what would happen if they actually increased the damage of the Disruptor to 125. No, because then that one-shots Marauders again, and they don't want that. I do feel like it should one-shot stimmed Marauders. Maru getting seeded into quarter was definitely a choice. Well, I think it's based on seeding. Duh, of course it's seeding. I think it's based on, like, number of participants. It is definitely based on number of participants. You could only participate if you had participated prior. And it's in person. And Maru, I guess they decided, was the strongest player. I do wonder what they used actually for seeding. Because, okay, let's... Yeah, what did they use for seeding? So Maru was obviously the number 1 seed. Then I'm assuming Solar was number 2. Reynor's number 3. And Cura's number 4. Then Shin would be 5. Trigger 6? Yeah, 6 and 3 would be in the same bracket. 4 and 5 would be in the same bracket. 2 and 7, so Creator 7, and then Bunny must be 8. I mean, that's not the most ridiculous seeding, for sure. I feel like Cure is pretty low at the number 4 seed, though. That feels quite low for him coming 3rd at EWC. Yeah. Yeah, that feels very low. Especially since Cure specifically beat Maru at EWC. It would be kind of sick if Ryung actually did the Ryung thing and TBT'd his way all the way to the finals. And that is super possible. That is super, super possible. It would not surprise me in the slightest if Cure won this mini quadrant. I know Maru looks really good right now, particularly for the match he had versus herO, but TVT and TVP are very different beasts. I mean, yeah, Maru's definitely the favorite of this mini quadrant. I would love to see a Cure versus Maru rematch, because it does feel like Maru's gotten a little bit of his mojo back. I don't know. I don't know. It's actually just a Ligulac, no? Is Maru higher seed than... Okay, I gotta take a look at that. Oh, yeah, he is. Yeah, he's 3rd seed. 3rd seeded on a Ligulac. Maru, Solar, Reynor, Cure. Yeah, it probably is just a Ligulac. You right. You right. I'm Diamond player, and all I see is Protoss. And people think this game is balanced. By the way, I'm Terran player. I mean, there's definitely... The game is pretty close to balanced, if not completely balanced, if not perfectly balanced. But I think it is fair to say that, yeah, at Diamond level... Well, the thing is, at certain levels, certain things are maybe more imbalanced. Like, at lower levels, Ultras are pretty busted. And Lurkers. And Liberators. And Siege Tanks. You know? Like, there's a lot of things that are busted at lower levels. Thors are actually completely imbalanced at very low levels. They're really, really strong. Because they just kill things. They just kill the crap out of stuff. This patch is way better than last for sure, but it doesn't favor my race anymore, so revert everything. Heh. Yeah. The gap between top 2 Terrans is huge. Yeah, that is pretty big. The funny thing is, I would put Cure... Like... I don't think Cure is that far behind Maru. Like, overall as a player. And I think in TBT, I actually favor Cure. Now, I may end up looking like an idiot, and this may be somewhat outdated. We shouldn't change the rules to soccer because kindergartners are scoring on the wrong net. Damn. Damn, savage. Cure performs way better offline. Yeah, he's got ice in his veins. That's actually... Okay, people talk about herO as having ice in his veins, and he does. 100%. But so does Cure. Cure is actually cool as a cucumber. He is actually so chill under pressure. It's cool to see. Low-level Zergs don't, like myself, don't know how to use spellcasters well, which is why most things seem broken. It's not even just not knowing how to use them well. Because you can know how to use them well, but still be unable to use them well. The execution of using spellcasters is not always... not always about like knowing what to do. Like it can come down to execution. It can absolutely come down as well to like, do you do the right thing in the right scenario? But that's still, it's another thing to manage, I guess. Kind of like zoned out a little bit as I was talking. Zerg spellcasters feel like dog water to use. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty rough. But ignoring 99% of the player base is a mistake. I think there is an absolutely a balance to be found, you know? Like you can simultaneously make sure that the experience is better for low-level players, but also not ruin the balance at the top level. Yeah, I don't know. All right, we will be right back once again, and we'll get into the second series we're going to cover for the day. Then we'll play a little bit of Idja. I don't think SC2 has to cater to the lowest common denominator to still improve the experience of lower level players. I think it can do both. All right, 3 minutes of ads. We'll be back. All right. Oh, we're a little chilly. Let's get into the second series between herO and Maru. We've got the first one that they played already up on YouTube. It was a banger. Yeah, I will say I think that the storm change was a really good one for lower level players. Yeah. Yeah. I think it was really, really good for lower level players. And I think it's still strong enough that it's like a decent spell. I will say Hydraling Bane is very strong against Protoss right now, but I do think it should be. I think that Zerg should have a strong attack setup where if you get away with being very greedy, i.e. skipping the Roach Warren, you have a good early game, that you should have an attack that can potentially kill Protoss players. Like, I don't think that's crazy. Yeah. And if anything, I would argue that the last patch made the game more difficult for Protoss in general. Just off the back of, what do you call it? Observer Siege. All right. Oh. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. In this fresh series for T1, it is herO. In the blue. And his opponent coming back through the lower bracket to challenge him once again. It is Vitality's Maru in the red. And here we are once again on Evil Heart, this very short rush distance map. And this is where it all started for them in the previous series. It was a proxy 2-Rax Marauder versus a proxy 2-Gate out of herO. And just fireworks straight out the gate to start it off. But we are going to be seeing something different here. Not going to be seeing that. I think it would have been really cool if we had seen that, to be honest. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Wow. So they don't go double proxy, but they both do something interesting, which is double. We've got a double gas opener from herO and a double Rax opener from Maru in base. Now, this should be like 3 Reapers. It can just be 2 out of Maru, but this is funky. This is funky fresh. Both players saying this map is something you're not familiar with, so I'm going to do something weird. And it's funny that they both did something weird. And they both did something weird in different ways that kind of mirrored each other a little bit. Now, herO is likely just to go for a very quick sentry with this, but you can open up with a fast Stargate. Lot of options, honestly. What I've seen herO do before, though, is usually that quick sentry. Oh, but with a Stalker and a Warp Gate. Well, that's actually kind of weird. Yeah, it's just going to be a very fast Twilight Council. He did build this early Zealot. Maru is going for at least 3 Reapers. Does he queue up any more? No, he does not, and he adds the factory as well. He's still mining with all 3 SCVs on both gases. This is wild. They're actually both just doing a 1-base play.
Let our enemy know our fury.
Oh. Reaper in the middle of the map will run into this Stalker. Zealot runs into a Reaper on the other side. herO just trying to get Maru to micro in multiple locations. Zealot actually gets the swing off there. I don't think it's going to matter too much, but that is kind of funny. It will be 1-base DT into an expansion. Maru, though, Oh, this is going to be wild. Ooh. This is... On paper, this should be really good for herO. But if Maru somehow builds a Raven... I mean, you should never build a Raven off a one-base push, though, right? Chrono Boost going to be coming in on Warp Gate. Maru will not be able to get through here, obviously. The wall is good. Which is always funny to say when you're talking about herO. You assume that it just won't be. Now, I wonder if herO is going to recognize... Oh, he actually canceled the sentry. Oh, that would have been very handy having the sentry done for a hallucination. Grenade does knock the Stalker away from the other two, but herO's able to pull it back and only loses two actual HP. Maru, if he doesn't make a DT or doesn't make a Raven and doesn't save scans, this one base all in has just no chance, right? If he drops a mule right now, I mean, this is already going to be bad news bears. He can, of course, swap these over to make a Raven, but... Okay, he is saving a scan. There is that first scan used up. Okay, and we will see the swap. Hang on, herO didn't... Okay, now he sees there's no natural. He is still probing. He should not be. He should not be. He has no army supply. Maru did scout this very, very quickly before he fully moved out. If he's fully committed across the map, this is a disaster for Maru. Because the Raven doesn't get out for a long time. DT is just going to slowly but surely kill off this army. Now, instead, Maru is way ahead in army supply. And he is going to get this Raven out. He is going to kill this DT. I love the drop here to make sure this DT can't get away. Even if it's an instant recall. But nope. Very nice pickoff. And now, how does herO possibly hold this? The fact that he went up to 4 gases and 44 probes is bonkers. Maru going to pull the boys. And that is a very wise choice. Can herO possibly hold on for charge? He's got no, like, very few units. I think the only thing he can do is actually snipe the Raven. And even then, there might be energy on the main command center for a scan. No, he's not saving scans. He needs mules. Immortal will pop out. Ooh, he does get a snipe on one tank. Archon goes down very quickly. There's so many Marines here. Raven is going to be protected. Zealot charge will complete in a moment. Can herO possibly make this happen? There's no stim on the Marines, of course. That was a big siege tank blast. These are big as well. Maru's just got too much. And now even a Banshee shows up. All the probes go down. Maru with some great decision-making. This felt like on paper this was going to be so difficult for Maru. But he made this look so easy. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. Maru, so freaking smart. I do think herO made the right choice of going for charge. But, yeah, Maru just didn't lose sight of what he needed to do, and he takes game 1. herO overprobed like crazy there. I mean, I don't think there's an engagement that herO can take that wins him the game. I don't think it's possible. I think the only way he wins there is by sniping the Raven. The Raven. Quoth the Raven nevermore. Ba, 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 da, da, da. Maybe if you don't go one base TT, we can win the game. Unlucky. I mean, the one base DT isn't why he lost that game. If he doesn't reveal the DTs right away, Different story. But Maru had a game plan for the one base DT, which is actually so sick. Like, he saved the scan, and then he just retreats and waits for a Raven. I wonder, though, what happens with herO. Like, can 2 Archons make a difference there? Because Archons will beat the crap out of the Marines. And losing the extra DT obviously hurt a lot. The first Archon died so fast. I don't know. It's interesting to think about. All right, here we go for game number 2. Spawning down on the bottom left for T1, it's herO. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Vitality's Maru. In the red. Yeah, that was a really interesting game. Maru had a really great game plan in case it was one base DT. He had the scan saved, and then just went back into the main base and made the Raven. If he commits to the attack, even with that one scan, I mean, he cannot get across the map. And if he's halfway across the map, he's kind of going to be pinned in a weird way, and, you know, Marines are going to go down, maybe a tank goes down, things are going to get really, really awkward and terrible for him. Now, I wonder what would have happened if herO, on the other hand, had maybe not probed up so much. Goes up to 6 gates, gets charged instead of, 44 probes, getting the 2 gases. I think that was a little much. I think it's easy to forget that if your opponent is just on one base and just pumping units, they're going to have a lot of stuff. And yeah, if herO had waited for Maru's move out, things would have been a lot better. But I think herO would have needed to know that his opponent was one basing. And he didn't actually know that. He didn't know that for a fact. Now, God, I love the similarity and juxtaposition of how the games went in their previous series and in this one. Oh, Maru just checking on Celestial Enclave. Now, if you do remember the previous series, you remember that this game was a banger. herO got the sickest amount of damage early on, but wasn't able to actually close the game out. And Maru kept holding, did a phenomenal job, and managed to actually find a maxed out army. And he just did such a good job of not dying. And then was able to push across the map with just a straight up kill shot. Very cool. First Reaper is going to... Oh, wow. It actually interrupted the Adept as it was about to fire a glaive. And that means that Maru gets a little bit of regeneration, and he's able to potentially pop back in here. Stargate opener here from herO. Unlike the previous series where it was a proxy Oracle, it is going to be an Oracle at home. And by Oracle at home, I mean it's going to be a Stargate, and it is going to be a Phoenix. Not going to be Oracle. Now, let's see Maru. Oh, if he goes for a mine drop, this would be a disaster for him if he commits. You have the Pylon blocking a potential SCV scout. Kind of funny to see the Stalker right here. They can see each other from across the ledge. Oh, man. If Maru goes for the committal here, and there's 3 Phoenixes waiting for him, he just loses everything for free. And that's a disaster. Good grenade right there. I don't think the Adept would have gotten the chase down, but it's still always a nice play. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maru is gambling potentially a little bit. He doesn't know for sure that it's not Stargate. Oh no, we're loading up all 4 units. I will say this means that there's more targets to lift, and at the very least, it means it's likely that the medevac is more easily able to escape. Uh-oh, supply block for Maru, but it's only a little bit. He's got the depot finishing up in a moment. Phoenixes are going to reveal themselves. Hellion, Reaper. Oh, Widowmine actually... Oh, barely does not manage to burrow. It was... How did that not burrow? Wow, Maru somehow gets 3 probes. But he loses everything. So good. I actually really like that Maru brought those units together. I cannot believe herO was able to root that Widowmine out of the ground. Still very good for herO here. Maru is in an extremely uncomfortable position right now. And he's gone Raven is the other thing. Oh, and it is going to get instantly killed here. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, this is worst possible scenario. I mean, building the Raven already is so bad against the Phoenixes. Sometimes you can keep it hidden. This is extremely good for herO. He's already got his 3rd Nexus up and running. Well, I guess fortunately for herO, yeah. Or sorry, fortunately for Maru. It is the in-base Nexus, so it's not going to be the kind of value that you're looking for potentially. Maru is building his own 3rd CC. Doesn't put it on location because he kind of can't. It is going to be Reactor Viking. That is expensive. Meanwhile, very fast charge and +1 out of herO. He is getting a fast robo, though, so he will still be able to tech up a little bit during all this. Oh, this... Oh, he actually... Oh, nice micro there from Maru. He does get one of those Phoenixes. I didn't think after the lock-on and Vikings targeted different Phoenixes. I thought for sure herO was just going to get away with that. Maru, though, definitely a rough start. And by a rough start, I mean a disastrous start. herO building a lot of gates. Is he just going to make a Prism and try and go for it? Maru doesn't even have Stim started yet. This is crazy out of Maru. He has the money for it. Why are we not... Hello? Maru? Hello? Is he saving it for something else? I don't think so. He's building a 4th CC. Oh, that was a hallucination. If herO just attacks, straight up, is there literally anything Maru can do? Like just a Warp Prism into the main. Maru, he has to have thought he started Stim. This is insane. He's he's building a 2nd engineering bay and an armory. I don't know what to say. Oh, Widowmines. Ooh, almost getting some big hits. Not quite, though. Storm is going to be done very soon for herO. Now Stim and Concussive Shells start up, but oh my god. Maru is legitimately going to need a miracle to last that long. Now, defensively, this is an extremely strong map, and herO got bopped on the nose so hard by Maru when herO tried to attack up this ramp. So maybe Maru actually does end up getting time for Stim. Scan comes in. We'll see that there's double Forge on the way. herO is building a lot of Zealots. That's a 5th CC, by the way. There's no way Maru did this intentionally. I can't fathom it. Sensor tower plus missile turrets. These were a great decision for Maru after I think he realized that he was so late on stim. Oh, mass lift on the Widow Mines. Yes, he gets all 4 of them out of the ground. One of them does get saved, but here comes the attack. There's still no stim. Storm drop on stimless Marines is not ideal for any Terran player. The Storm's blanketing everything. Zealots and Terran unit alike. Stim's still not done, by the way. Oh, God. These Storms are doing so much work. Now an EMP comes through. Force field on the ramp. Going to be very good. Stim will finally complete. Maru going to try and save this command center. Won't be able to do it. Too many SCVs already dying. 31 of them. And unlike the previous game between these two on this map, I don't think Maru's going to be able to hold on. Double efficiency for herO here. Now, herO is gun shy. And he is going straight into a second Stargate and a fleet beacon, or a second and third Stargate and a fleet beacon. Even getting the +1 air. Cyclone going to try and be as much of a nuisance as possible. Cyclones, I should say. Can Maru... I mean, I said before Maru couldn't hold on this map. And then he did. It is a really, really good map for this. Oh, that's a big friendly fire mine. Cyclone getting a huge lock on. Prism is going to try and fly by. Oh, there's the missile turret, though. Good job here from Maru with the Viking reposition. You're going to try and get in once again. Feedback will come through. Storm as well from the low ground. Y Templar. They are a little bit clumped. Snipes trying to come through. Nah, this is going to be good enough for herO. He is getting a lot of SCVs. Storm hitting a lot of the medevacs. Good boost away from Maru. But this is... I mean, this is another 23 workers going down. Maru just cannot sustain this. And GG will be called. herO will even the series at 1 apiece. Well done. To answer your question there, how may? That would have been better than what happened, for sure. But yeah, it would have been hard to know. Hard to know for sure what the right move is in game number 1, of course. All right, here we go. Game 3 coming at you soon. Minute and a half of ads coming at you first. How you doing, by the way, Seb? Good to see you in here as always. Yeah, my portable SSD drive is definitely dying. I am 99% certain of that. Storm's OP needs another nerf. Heh. Welcome, Ferrologics on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Never seen an ad on Twitch that made you want to buy something? Don't say that too loud. Getting 15 tests in like 2 weeks, better than that is fine. End of semester stuff. Yep. That makes sense. Makes sense, makes sense. Zerg mead buff, baby rage. Baby rage, me too. Me too. All right, here we go. Game number 3. Spawning up at the top left for T1, it is herO. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Vitality, it is Maru. In the red. And even with what was a pretty strong timing from herO, I mean, there's just no way Maru dies to that if Storm is done. Or sorry, if Stim is done. If Stim is done. I can't imagine herO's able to attack up the ramp like that. And, I mean, for one, Maru doesn't need to leave the Widowmines as exposed as he did. We're just looking at a very different game, I think. Now, Maganatha. This is a map that was pretty cool in the last series that they played. herO kind of went ultra aggro. Ultra aggro. Maru managed to force a base trade in a situation where really didn't feel like he had much going for him at all. herO ultimately did win it, but it was still kind of cool to see Maru, you know, fight back, as it were. We are going to be seeing a gate nexus out of herO. Just a little bit of an eco advantage, and oh, look at that, forces Maru to build the command center out of position. Oh, little zappy zap on the SCVs. herO loves to be a nuisance with these workers. What is the timing on this? Still got it down to 138. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, it's better than having your command center delayed by like 5 seconds, even if you put it in the right spot. All you got to do, lift it, move it. We'll take a look at that when it finishes to see how long it lasts or how long it takes him. Now, since these players have already played this season of RSL in the previous series, and the maps might actually just all be the same, I wonder if we'll have different kinds of mind games or if they'll just be far less mind games. Reaper is going to get the kill on this probe. Maru kind of kept it at home. herO will open up with the 3-stalker, maybe even 4-stalker opening. Yeah, so it does take like 4 seconds to move. With this command center already here, would it be better? I think it would. I think it would be better to build the orbital command first, and then you get the mule out like 3 or 4 seconds earlier. Yeah, I think that's actually better to do that because you can still have the SCVs mining from like here and here, and they're basically the same value. Oh, Stalker's going to try and get as much damage as they can. I like the target fire on the Hellion. Of course, the Reaper's going to heal itself. Still take the shot if you can, but... Oh, a little bit of a juke attempted here. Oh, nice job from Maru. Gets around here. herO wants to cut this off.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
Very nice job right there. Oh, but Hellion gets cut off by the other Stalker. Good movement here from herO. Maru does get a good grenade, and that will allow this Reaper to retreat. Does herO tag the tower? For just a split second, he did. But not long enough to actually see. Maru, oh. Huh, this chase has just been going so long. Ooh, does this see the medevac? No, I think Maru routed this perfectly as far as I can tell. Thank you for the raid for Jumi. Appreciate it very much. God, this Reaper. The story of this Reaper, it's still alive. That's so sick. Clem, is that you? Stalkers do warp in. Mind drop. Already going to be drastically different than the previous game. Oh, herO wants to fight these. The mines, they do burrow. But they're going to have to relegate themselves to still good value, but not the juicy, super game-winning shot you're looking for. Ooh, Maru looking like he wants to... No. Okay. It looked for a second like he was going to go for just a huge all-in, Marine tank all-in. He did that on... What map was it? Mothership. With no add-on on the third barracks, but he actually swaps this over. So will still be combat shields coming through, but it may very well be a similar concept. However, look at this. Switching it up, it's going to be Widowmine instead. Oh, if herO can snipe Stim. Oh, no! No! herO! Oh, that blink was the worst. Now Maru gets a lot of extra time here. Widowmine will get baited out. Maru a little bit too flustered, perhaps, to prevent that. Can he still get the Stim? I think he can. Yes, he will, but it costs him so many Stalkers. That is a crazy number of Stalkers that died for this. And another one has died at the natural, just attacking a bunker. Oh, God, he loses so many. 7 Stalkers. It could have just been 5 if he just pulls back the 2 from the bunker. It also could have been like 1 if he doesn't miss blink at the beginning. Maru's going to move out here. He doesn't have Stimmer combat shields. Okay, third CC. I actually do like that, I think. Yeah, I do like that. I like that a lot. herO will be forced to build nothing but units and gates, though, by this attack that has to be fake. Right? It just, like, has to be fake. The thing is, he knows that herO's lost too many units to successfully, easily bully him back. Oh. The SimCity, by the way, of Maru is really what caused herO to stay too long there. Well, honestly, the biggest issue is that herO blinked in after tipping his hand. Maru will actually complete combat shields now. herO is setting up for a big Zealot counterattack. Oh, bunker gonna try and be repaired up. Well, the repair is gonna be good. herO gonna get the split. Nicely done. This will force the entire army of Maru back home, and that will allow herO to take a 4th Nexus, secure it. If he wants, he can probe up a little bit. The thing is, Maru with the fake move out, because this whole time it was a semi to real, but mostly fake move out, he did force herO to stop, you know, getting further ahead in terms of economy, in terms of tech. herO felt compelled to build a lot of units. And now Maru, oh my God, he's pulling the boys. He's got the 3rd CC, but he's going for it. There is a Colossus out, and that can be very good. Zealot flank is going to be very late. And actually, the force field's not going to be the most helpful. Siege tank getting the kill on that Colossus. And Maru. Oh, this is a successful SCV pull if ever I've seen one. No army supply left over. And the boys will get it done. If herO could have targeted down that 1 tank with the Immortals and the Colossus stays alive with the position it was in, very different scenario perhaps. Probes will pull into this, but unfortunately the tank does its job of tanking and keeps the Marines safe. Now a huge swell of reinforcements comes in. This is where those probes could have come in massive handy to keep this Colossus alive against that new wave of reinforcements, but unfortunately they're not going to be able to do the job. Standard Thermal Lance was done as well, which really undercuts or underlines how important it was that he sniped those Colossus. Great job for Maru. Sentry warps in. It's too late. Oh, and he even prevents the Colossus with just 3 seconds left. Very well done by Maru. The decision to pull the boys here was just top-notch. And Maru, wow, he's not going to let go of a game like this. If herO did find a way to stabilize, there's still 4 Nexi. But Maru's got way too much army supply. Force fields are going to trap these units in the corner. Air quotes, trap. But Maru is, I mean, he's too good to let go of a lead like this, surely. herO doing his best to buy himself time. But his tech's been reset. Doesn't have any army to speak of. I mean, yeah, there's just no way. Maru, even now, is still on 46 SCVs, so he's still mining a decent amount. And there it is. GG gets called. Maru retakes the lead. Maru is a massive brain player, that's for sure. GG. Well played. Hope everybody's enjoying, by the way. These are definitely enjoyable games. Pretty sick games. Pretty sick games. The Terrans make a fake bunker sometimes and then push instead of defending. You could theoretically. Also, you finish it sooner, so less likely to be interrupted by an adept. That's a very good point. That is a very good point. It's an excellent point. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to follow if you want to. Want to support Streamer Man as well. Would be very much appreciated if you subscribe. Subscribe Reno helps the streamer Reno quite a bit. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right of Tokamak. It is T1's herO. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Vitality. It's Maru. In the red. With such a great decision to go for the SCV pull there. The third CC, you absolutely can still go for a third CC and still make an SCV pull work. And make it worthwhile as well. Just a really cool play there from Maru. And honestly, for me, it wasn't just that. It was the fact that he threatened so effectively with such a big army, even though he knew pushing up a ramp without stim into charge lots is going to be a terrible scenario. herO still had to respect it, because what if they do push? What if he does push and you just haven't built units? You get run over. I do feel like there's something that happens as well to Protoss players in the brain when you lose like 6 or 7 stalkers like that. Especially because he literally killed nothing besides the 2 tech labs with stim and combat shields. And it's not like you don't get the refund on the stim and combat shields. You get the money back. herO is being quite a nuisance, by the way, with this probe. But yeah, just to continue and finish that thought. When the Protoss loses so much value, Yeah, especially when it's a relatively short rush distance of your own high ground fourth to your opponent's vertical third. You just can't get away with not building units. You just have to build them. And because he was building so many units, no fourth Nexus came through, no Storm, no super fast Colossus tech. Now, we still did see a couple of Colossus out, and herO gave himself a chance to hold there. But Maru was able to target down the Colossus with a tank. Immortals were not able to prevent that by killing said tank. And it ends up being a, well, Game 3 victory for Maru. But as we look into Game 4, it is going to be a, I believe this was a Gate Nexus, yeah. Nice, fast timing on that Nexus. Maru did open up with a Marine 1 Rax expand, and we'll be adding the reactor. It's a very simple concept with this one. You have 3 Marines out in time for a first Adept. Even if it beelines across the map right away, you're good. You're safe. Now, Maru, no SCV Scout.
Go, go, go!
herO is going to be going for a very standard blink. Not so standard, though, as the speed of the second and third gates. Now, unlike, let's say, Game 1, where it could have been a 1 base all-in, herO knows that that's not going to be the case. He's scouted the command center. He's comfy. It is going to be a quick shield battery out of herO, relatively fast. Maru, is this just going to be single Marine or single mine drop, or is this going to be a 6 Marine mine? Oh, maybe a tank push? Okay. Gumiho did come up with this tank push that he unveiled at a Home Story Cup versus, I believe, Clem's Protoss. And since then, it has been quite... Well, I think Terran players, it's fair to say, have drooled over it. Now, in this case, it's going to be a Liberator, not a landed Viking on the follow-through. Oh, this is so neat. Oh, this is so neat from Maru here. So he shows the 6 Marine mine drop, and then he says, nuh-uh. We're going to instead unload the Marines, continue on forward with the mine drop, but it will just be a very, very light commitment. Now, Blink is incredibly fast for herO. 436 is an extremely fast timing, and with 5 Stalkers, you can 2-shot a medevac. He's got 7, so he doesn't even need all of them to shoot right away. But he will be able to prevent this from getting anything done. Imagine instead this was 6 additional Marines. Maru is pretty wrecked. As it is, this is already so good for herO. This is already so good for herO. Maru, though, does already have his 2nd and 3rd barracks pretty far along. herO, though, 3rd Nexus done, up 12 probes, continuing to pump workers, and starts up a Templar Archives. Oh my goodness, we just see a blink forward into the main base. herO has not yet lost anything and is already killing off quite a few Marines in here. Oh, wow. A tale of 2 Blinkins. Liberator on the other side of the map will get 1 probe. And... oh, does he even get away? No. Okay. GG go next? Perhaps? It is going to be a 5 Rax, and there's potential for an SCV pull here. But 1 probe has died. For all this. This is legitimately just a complete reversal of the game on Maganatha in terms of success and failures from the 2 players. Oh, he's even going to get a kill on the bunker. Siege tank will get sniped. Oh, Hang on, did he even lose a stalker yet? One stalker has gone down. And Stim is so far away from completing. herO can continue to bully Maru for a very long time. Another tank does pop out, but I mean, honestly, what does Maru have going for him to try and win this game? herO will lose another stalker, but he gets another handful of units. Okay, double drop into the main base. If herO completely messes up or doesn't have any warp-ins available and doesn't recall to the main nexus, or, well, actually, he did just use energy off that main nexus. I mean, this is an Artosis pylon right here. Oh, but there's also a Templar warped in. Oh, Maru unloads anyways. That means herO just gets to see this. And oh, Maru a little bit on move command right there. Stim will come through. No combat shields is done just yet. Maru can't make this messy on the other side of the map. He's going to depower 2 gates immediately. Warp in of Zealots plus the Templar here. 1-1 is almost done for herO. There's the recall. This is going to be a lot of dead probes, but it's also a lot of dead SCVs so far. herO, it's actually a very clunky blink. It actually trapped the stalkers, which means that Maru's able to target down most of them and get out with a decent number of units, but herO just warped in more stalkers. Okay, he kills the medevacs anyways. herO, by the way, does have a 4th base. And Maru, he's not pulling the boys because there's not a whole lot of SCVs to pull. hero's got to be a little bit careful that he doesn't overprobe right now, I feel like. He does waste a couple of Zealots on well, not being able to fight the reinforcements, really. herO, though, as long as he gets some even decent storms, will be able to win this one. He's completed his 1-1, so he's actually got the upgrade lead now. And takes down the medevacs. Yeah, this is game over, surely. herO can warp in any number of units and crush this small amount of army. herO's respecting this a lot, but he actually doesn't really need to. I'm sure he's assuming that there's bigger reinforcements. I don't think he believes that the army is this small for Maru. Storm does actually hit his own stalker. It's a little bit awkward, but it does not matter. Reinforcements are just too slow to trickle in. Funnily enough, during the majority of that last part, we did see an army supply advantage for Maru, but it just didn't matter. Well done by herO. He evens the series at 1 apiece, or 2 apiece. It does indeed, Sewer Badger. It does indeed. All right, let's run 2 minutes of ads on Twitch. 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 Magnetic North. Oh yeah, this is the map where things went topsy-turvy. Topsy-turvy. Oh, how's everybody doing today, by the way? Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. Korean StarCraft League will be tonight. I don't believe I'm going to be covering it because well, Well, it's a little too late for me these days. I would love to. May I see if I can get my hands on some of the replays? Sort of is actually competing. Oh, that's so cool. That's super, super cool. Yeah, classic, beyond, sort of, solar, Zown. That's pretty sick. All right, Magnetic North is going to be the map. The next map. Blah, 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 blah. I love herO turning it up to medium. That's really funny. Yes, we are going to be covering SEL tomorrow. That's the plan. Yeah. Thank you for the reminder. That's what I was working on in the old brain box. Oh. Oh. All right. And now it is down to just a best of 3 between these two. Spawning up at the top right. For T1, it's herO. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down to the bottom left for Vitality. It's Maru. In the red. Now, this was the map. I believe it was also Game 5 when this one happened between these two the last time in their most recent series, which was just in the winner bracket finals. This is, in fact, the grand finals of RSL, but Maru has to win this one to force a bracket reset. But it was on this map where herO turned around the momentum with just a sick play. Very awesome play. Maru got greedy and herO punished him super hard with some very well thought out aggression. Oh, well, that is a kill on the probe. Oh, wow, and a little bit of you could call it yapping. Maru obviously losing a lot of mining time right there, but that is a value kill. Killing a probe is almost always worth it. Very curious what they're saying right there. Oh, what is this? What is this now? Now, we didn't get to see what a standard matchup between these two could look like on this map. Because, of course, well, herO killed him very quick. Ooh, Maru standing at an SCV, though. This feels like a proxy starport. And I am almost certain that's exactly what it's going to be. Proxy starport Hellion drop, anybody? Sometimes Terran players, it feels like, forget this build exists. And then they'll remember. And then they'll win a lot with it. And then Protoss players will get good at defending it. And then they won't win with it as much. And then they'll be like, wow, this build sucks. But the reality is the build was always good. It's just... Oh, very cool little save right there. The build was always good. Just because you don't always win with it doesn't mean it's not a valid way to play. Adepts will see this. herO... Well, if you don't let the Hellions out... Hang on. Okay, there's the reveal of this. Yeah, with 4 Hellions... Oh my god, herO. He actually does shade forward with the Adepts. He will lose all 3 of them. Can he even get this Hellion? Yes, but that's really, really bad. Maru adding 2 additional Hellions. Okay. Well, that is a really neat adjustment. Excellent trade for Maru. Excellent, excellent trade. And herO just started Blink a little bit ago. It is not going to be done for a long time. Those Adepts are really good against Hellions in terms of damage. herO will spot this, but this could get so much work done. Probes are going to pull. There's still enough to one-shot. Remember, there could be more Hellions lifted into the main base. He does lose 1. The other 2 are still high in HP, and herO will not be expecting a 5th and 6th Hellion. This is such a cool little play from Maru. Medevac is going to take a lot of damage, but the probes are going to get blasted here. Oh, nice target fire there from Maru. 14 workers going down already. I love the decision there out of Maru to go from just 4 Hellions after he lost the first one, or was about to, and going for the 5th and 6th. I don't think he does that if the Adepts don't commit hard into Maru. Very effective play from Maru. And now herO, I struggle to see how he's going to catch back up. He does have a finished 3rd Nexus. That will enable him to build a lot of probes. He also has Blink done. Oh, he wants the medevac kill. He will get it. Good Blink micro there, but oh. The tank somehow was able to fire at the back Stalker still. Meanwhile, Banshee on the other side of the map. It's got Cloak, and the Robo's not yet done. This is gonna be so much damage. If there were a shield battery in the main mineral line, well, at all points during this game, it would have been extremely helpful. That's really the biggest thing you need against the proxy Hellion, or proxy starport Hellion drop. Oh, man. Yeah, herO, I don't see how we possibly do anything in this game. Maru has already killed almost as many workers as herO has in this game right now. 28 workers killed, and at the time I said it, there was just 30 workers. Actually, do we hit 30 and 30? No, herO's going to have a couple more probes finish up. But, oh, there it is. 31 workers killed and just 30 on the field. For just a moment, but it counts. We're counting it. Now, Maru is just pumping units. He did this, by the way, still off the proxied starport. This is absolutely wild out of Maru. Very cool maneuvers. And, I mean, herO just has no chance of holding this push, right? I like the tanks in the front. That means that the Stalkers can't just kite down the Marines easily. I love the SCV pull, because that means there's almost no chance that the Stalkers actually kill the tanks. And, yeah, there it is. GG will be called. Maru puts himself on match point. Love the tactics? Yeah. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Hey, thank you, Constantine789, for the Prime subby. Thank you very much. And welcome, welcome. O7's in the chat there for Constantine. No. Not that. Oh, that one. That one. That one. I want that one. The vibrant MMORPG experience. La 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 la. Wow 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 wow. Wow 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 wow. Wow. Oh. All right, let's get into the next game. All right, here we go. Sending out an instant probe. He needs to win this one to force a game 7. It is herO or T1. Let's see what he does with that early probe. He loves to harass with it, but maybe he does something different this time. Spawning up the top left, it is Vitality's Maru. In the red. All right, all right, all right. So we have got ourselves a very early probe. That was, God, that was such a cool play from Maru in the previous game. Ooh, this is cute. Puts the barracks so that, oh, I love this. Look at how much SimCity, look at how much surface area is diminished. The SCV will be safer in like a third of the barracks circumference is protected by depot and wall. That is so clever for Maru. That is such a great way of dealing with the herO scouting harass probe. Now watch herO get 2 SCV kills somehow anyways. He's just like, haha, you said this was good for Maru. I took that personally. Oh, but there is that RNGesus taking the wheel, putting that SCV in a safety corner. That was actually so sick. That was right on cue, too. Oh, man, that's so smart for Maru. I would have never thought of something like that. I have to assume he's had this in his head before. Now, this is by no means the end of the game. And it's not even that big of a deal. But it's just a really great way to prevent this from becoming a problem. and to simplify things. That's an excellent example of work smarter, not harder. Now, he still had to pull SCVs. And that's, you know, not the most fun. But just really, really smart stuff. We're not going to see a proxy with this, are we? You built the pylon at home. Might just be waiting out the Reaper. But you absolutely could go for a proxy with this. It was Reaper Reactor. Okay, he is just going to build a Stargate at home. Now, Maru, of course, on Celestial Enclave, ran into the Stargate with his 2 Widowmine Hellion Reaper drop. And it was a real bad time for him. Oh, he's not going to jump into the main here. Not initially, but he does manage to avoid getting hit by the Adept. herO will get the shot off. He hasn't scouted yet. Up the ramp, but he's going to be able to see Reactor, sees the command center. Excellent scout. Good job from herO. It was just a delayed scout probe. Is he going to recall it? He does have recall available, but... Oh! Oh my... Maru is looking everywhere for this probe, and it's just sitting there. Oh, man. This is legitimately like... Don't move. Their vision is based on movement. I can't believe this. This is insane. He's actually... He actually is just going to get away with this. Oh, and he kills the Reaper without having the Stargate revealed. It was close, but it was not revealed. Cyclone will show itself to kill that probe. But Cyclone is better than Mind Drop. Now, this is really interesting because a lot of the time Cloak Banshee can actually be okay against Phoenix because the Banshee can cloak. It turns invisible. But there is always the potential that you catch the Banshee before Cloak finishes. And if that happens, Banshee just dies. Assuming, of course, that the Banshee isn't protected by, 2 Vikings. Well, there wouldn't be 2 Vikings. Let's say 2 Cyclones. That's very nice for herO right here. Cloak will complete in a moment. Now, if Maru's distracted by the Adepts and the Phoenixes somehow run into the Banshee, this could still be a problem. But this looks like this Banshee is going to get all the way into the main base. And, of course, he will have that cloak available. A 3rd Banshee being produced. Oh, herO building an Oracle. Okay, I don't know what he saw. He must have seen the other Banshee. Oh, Maru. Ah, no cloak there. That's really bad for Maru. Oh, that's really bad for Maru. He only gets 2 probes with the first Banshee, by the way. Will force a lot of lost mining time. But that is so good for herO and so bad for Maru. Shield battery does complete in the main base. What did herO see to let... He must have just said, I haven't seen enough. This has to be Cloak Banshee. Because I don't think he saw the Banshee before this. I'm going to go back in the replay when this game ends. Oh, and it will potentially end pretty soon. Because we are going to see an SCV pull. Another Banshee does go down. Revelation will pre-reveal this Banshee. Now, this is still a scary feeling push. How many gates? There's 3 gates. There's a shield battery at the front. Where is the rest of the army? Oh, it's intercepting. Okay. Well, this is going to be funky. You can use the Adepts to force friendly fire onto these Marines. Or you can just lift the tanks. He is going to lift the Cyclone, lift the tanks eventually. And yeah, there's enough Adepts to clean this up, I think. Tank will get dropped, but he can just repick them back up. Bunker, actually, bunkers are getting close to completing. But no, there's enough left over to lift this up. Viking lands. There's still energy on these Phoenixes. He can absolutely fight this. Unfortunately, the units, a couple of them do get into the bunker. Bunkers, I should say. But, oh my god, there's shield batteries in range. He can actually just fight this with probes. Is it the best way to do this? Maybe not. Is he going to lose a lot of probes? Probably. Is he going to win the game anyways? Absolutely he will. Ain't no way. God, probes killing bunkers. The most hero way to force a game 7. Beautiful, beautiful stuff right there from herO. I love it so much. How can you not love herO? How can you not be romantic about StarCraft? Adept's going to shade forward. That's going to enable herO to lift up the Cyclones. Maru tries to repair, but, I mean, there's just no way at this point. Now the Phoenixes can literally camp the entire production. And they're going to do exactly that. Cyclone will pop out in a moment, and it will die very quickly, basically as soon as herO lifts it. Oh, even an Oracle coming in, that's going to be enough to wipe out the rest of the ground army. There's one Banshee on the other side of the map. It'll actually maybe find some value. Could even force a recall, potentially. Yeah, he recalls the Phoenix, or the Oracle, but that is not going to matter. GG is called. herO will force game 7. Let's take a look at when herO decided to build the Oracle, because I want to see what he saw. So he can't... Okay, he cancels a Phoenix. Let's take a look at herO's camera. If he saw anything specific, or if he was just like... Okay, he sees no air units on the other side of the map.
Teleport successful.
That's it. That's the read. Brilliant read from herO. Insanely good read. And very well played. Damn, herO is so smart. herO's the Paul Morphy of StarCraft. He's a chess guy, I know that. Was he known for just, like, being one of the most intuitive players ever? Because if so, yeah. If so, that tracks. All right. Game number 7. This is the finals. But it is from with herO in the winner's bracket, which means that it goes to a bracket reset if Maru wins it. One of the famous players in the famous opera chess game. I am unfamiliar with that. I do apologize. Uncultured swine, me. All right, quick minute and a half of ads as we get into game 7. Bop 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 burp 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 bum ba bum ba bum 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 ba bum ba bum 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 ba bum ba bum 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 do 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 do. All right. Yeah, let's get into it. And here we go. Game number 7. Spawning up at the top left of Mothership. It is T1's herO. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right of Mothership as well. It is Vitality's Maru in the red. And look at this. We've got ourselves a proxy out of herO. Oh, man. Oh, me. Oh, Micah. It's going to be a gas first out of Maru. What is herO going for? This is just going to be a max pack skate, perhaps? I mean, the interesting thing about this is that you don't know where your opponent spawns. That's just how this works. But even if you did know, it's not that close to where your opponent actually is the interesting thing. We are going to see herO zapping up this SCV quite a bit. Oh, getting it down to one-shot range for an Adept. Not one-shot range for a Zealot, actually. Now, is this going to be the max packs where you chrono out multiple Zealots? With it being a gas first from Maru, there's a few things that enables. One, you can go very fast Reactor Hellions while staying on 1 gas and still getting a 1 Rax expand. But we'll see what he elects to do with this. Maru is going to be taking a command center, and he will take it on the high ground. That's very important for Maru that he didn't go low ground CC. If it had been a low ground CC, this would have been really difficult to deal with. Still, it can be quite challenging to deal with, even with a high ground CC, if you don't see it coming. If you don't build a bunker, you can have a really difficult time. Now, seeing that it was a high ground CC, I would not have hated one bit if herO had actually canceled the second Zealot and instead gone in a little bit later. Well, one built the Nexus faster. Oh, did he see this? He did. Yeah, he canceled the reactor. But unfortunately, he supply blocked still. He had to cancel an SCV and restart it in order to get unblocked. Smart move for Maru to do that, though. A little bit of a scramble move, but he is able to start up the bunker. Now, if herO doesn't have these Zealots spotted, this is a completely different game. This bunker doesn't get to start. Probe will fall, but so will the SCV trying to build this bunker. Ooh, second SCV is going to fall as well, trying to repair up this depot. Will successfully be able to do so. 3 SCVs going down. Actually, he might lose this depot. Oh, God, the repair, he needs it. Ah, he doesn't get enough. And that's where having the second Zealot really rip roars and helps a lot. But 3 SCVs, a depot for a proxied gateway. 2 Zealots that aren't going to help you for a while, and a probe loss of your own. Not to mention the fact that the Nexus is very delayed. Command Center is already done, meanwhile, for herO. Or for Maru, I should say. Oh, herO wants to go after this depot. I mean, he's going to sack the Zealots. Oh, he doesn't actually get that much value out of them. Now his Cyclone's out. Oh, does break the lock on. Good job from herO. Maru obviously trying his darndest to keep that lock on active. But yeah, I actually think I like this for Maru quite a bit. I think this is a decent situation for him. Maybe he doesn't necessarily know the exact timing of his opponent's Nexus, but you know it's delayed. You know it's significantly delayed. Of course, this build was pioneered and invented by Maximus Paximus, the great Danish crown prince. 4 hits. Doesn't manage to get the 5th one. Just enough. Just enough evasion. Now, Liberator is really interesting from Maru here. I don't know if I like it very much. Oh, Gateway will spot this, but unfortunately, herO did not move the Stalkers immediately. He actually could have intercepted this, probably gotten the kill. If he, as soon as he sees this, the Stalkers cut down to the bottom side, he might be able to get that Reaper. Instead, it's going to be able to continue to get scouting information. Maru did win this map, by the way, in their first meeting with a big Marine tank push. I alluded to it earlier in the series, earlier in this cast. Here comes this Liberator. By the way, very cool effect from the map maker. Killer Smile, adding a re-entry burn. I think that's super sick. 3 Stalkers on the top side will look to intercept. And they're going to be able to do exactly that. Liberator is now kind of trapped. Oh, really good job from herO there, getting a snipe on the SCV just before the siege tank's shot came back off cooldown. It is a long cooldown for that attack. So good job. Good job to know it basically exactly. herO, no third Nexus just yet. I think he's terrified about a potential... a potential Marine tank all-in without the combat shields. The one that he faced on this map the first time they played. And yeah, it's enabled Maru to kind of get a big advantage. Nice spot right there. Very nice spot on this. herO will get the kill on the Reaper. What did it see? Saw the Robo facility. It's nice. It's better than nothing. Templar Archives does start up. That scan, by the way, did deny the information for herO for a little bit longer. That there is a tech lab building this combat shields and that this is going to be not as early of a push out. Still, great job from herO right there. Snipes a couple of SCVs as the tank was unsieged. Once again, you can survive a tank shot if you're on full shields with a Stalker without taking any damage. Ooh, nice scan. Gonna find another observer, but obviously these scans means that you're not dropping mules. Maru does know the timing of his opponent's third base. He's gonna try and hit to punish that. herO has not been probing for a while, and now a third scan dropped to kill these observers. He is really making this difficult on herO, just to see what's going on. Storm is going to try and complete, but unlike a mass Marine play, Marauders going to be, well, a lot tankier against these Storms. herO needs to buy time. Maru, ooh, did get kind of faked out a little bit there. Maru thought that herO was going to be shooting the tank, so he lifted it up into the medevac. But it ends up being actually a lot of damage on that medevac. That's the 4th scan, by the way, in just a little bit of time. The proxy gateway does get taken down. That's going to drop herO to, well, he was never actually on 8 gates, but 7 gates. Oh, herO's going to go for the fight. I don't think this is it, though. This looks like a brutal fight to take. Stalkers get blasted. Storms are not as effective as they needed to be. And Maru now finds himself very far ahead in supply. Gets a really good dodge on this Storm. And he feels like he can just go for it, potentially. There's another High Templar with Storm energy behind this. Ooh, herO morphs an Archon. That's a pretty good Storm, but there was more Storm energy. At the very least, by now, there would have been another Storm available. Proxy Pylon on the other side of the map isn't going to be able to do too much. Maru is just continuing to pump units. He adds on a 3rd CC now. herO, oh, trying to get a Mind Drag into the bio. Not going to be able to get it. Archon goes down. Immortals find the tank at the beginning. Does take them a little while to target the 2nd tank, but that was not a terrible skirmish for herO. Maru is out of energy on these medevacs. herO, though, he's got no probes here, and Maru sees it now. He now realizes, wait a minute, you needed to take a really good fight there. Maru will fight as... Ooh, wow. That's a really good Storm. That was a very, very good Storm. If they were all like that, this fight would have gone drastically different from start to finish. herO is petrified to rebuild probes, apparently. He is just not doing it. He's not even transferring. There we go. Finally does so. Maru didn't build +1 armor. He's just now started it. Oh, Widowmine drop onto the third base. Oh, nice reburrow, unburrow, reburrow, micro. Oh, probe. Oh. Oof. Oh, that's a triple kill on this one mine. The other one does get cleaned up, but good job here from Maru to be a big pain in herO's backside. Maru, meanwhile, he's retreated. He's continued to build medevacs. He's got a very high medevac count now. They're going to start generating energy at a very high rate, and he is way ahead in the worker count now and has ghosts coming out. Now the script is kind of flipped, where it's Maru that wants to buy time, and it's herO that must go. This medevac, by the way, is so sick. Look at all the information it's giving. Maru on the verge of forcing the bracket reset, taking this game 7 and forcing it to another best of 3. Oh, that's a nice EMP. Hits the Archon and the Templar. There are 2 more Templar on the field. One of them right here with the army. The other one a little bit farther back. Both of them just shy of hitting their next set of storms. Liberators will get taken down before getting a decent amount of value. Ghosts do fall. SCVs are going to get blasted by this one storm. Another storm does hit really hard. herO doesn't have enough to keep fighting, though. The bio is going to be able to take down all of these units, and with that, Maru taking a 30 army supply advantage. If he can chase down this Archon, would be even better, but it might actually get away. Oh, herO going to send some Zealots into this third base. Oh, herO kind of doing a little bit of funky maneuvering here with this. What was that just killed some SCVs? Or some probes, I should say. Oh, Maru, if he can take down this Nexus, he is absolutely sitting pretty. And he is already in such a good position in this game. Pylon goes down. Maru obviously doesn't want all of his medevacs with a relatively small bioforce getting stormed to oblivion. So he's just going to retreat out. herO will be able to chase down. Oh, no, he doesn't even get the kill on that medevac. Oh, it was a Liberator. Yeah. Was that the harassment Liberator from earlier? Yeah, I think that it was. Oh, Blink Forward does finish off this one medevac. If herO can actually find all these medevacs, that would be gigantic. But he's not going to be able to do so. He only gets one more. His Stalkers took a really awkward kind of position. Maru actually did kind of expose himself a little bit. Ooh. Oh, the drop. The drop on top of the High Templar. The split! Oh, herO with the split on the High Templar. That was so sick. Can he do anything off the back of it? EMP still does hit one of those High Templar, and the other 2 get hit as well. What an unfortunate follow-through after such a sick split. But it does not matter. Maru has way too much stuff. Zealot's going to warp in. There's a High Templar coming in from the back. It took the longest route. It didn't get there in time. And Maru closes it out. But herO, what an incredible split there under the gun. Maru ultimately does take it down, but herO earns a tip of the cap for that swag play. As always, thank you very much for tuning in. If you did enjoy this one, make sure to hit that like and subscribe. Check out the rest of my videos, and we will catch you on the flip side. Damn, Daniel. That was actually so sick. Thank you, Runch Bane, suffer for the tier 1 resub at 27 months. Damn, that split was so cool. That split was so cool. How about the heads up on here to see that? Yeah, seriously. Oh, man. I wish so badly that that mattered. Because that was like the sickest split. JCVD splits. Junior college varsity. Dynamic splits? I have no idea. The reset best of 3? Oh, I think... I think we saved that for another day, perhaps. I mean, it would make sense to do it now. Jean-Claude Van Damme. Time for some Witcher 3 with a wig. We're going to play a little bit of ladder. Little bit of ladder. Little bit of ladder. Zerg ladder games cause anger and confusion. ... and more, question mark. This and more. We're going to increase cursor size. We're going to increase drag scroll speed. We'll also turn down the texture quality. Hey, thank you, Tactical Llama, for the Prime sub at 2 months. Thank you, thank you. All right, all right, all right. By the way, if you guys are enjoying and it's your first time here, we'd love a follow as well. We're trying to get up to... what are we trying to get up to? We're trying to get up to...
And they're out of here.
We did it. We're trying to get up to 20,000 by the end of the year. Max cursor size is the way to go. It's pretty fantastic. Good game, guys. We did it. Yay. I mean, max cursor size is actually top tier trolling. But you're trolling yourself is the thing. By the way, if you guys enjoyed on YouTube, make sure to like the video. Also, I will be releasing this as a separate standalone video for both things. Potato patudu. Ah, we've got ourselves a Barcode Darren.
And they're out of here.
Hello? Is he... Okay. What is happening? Oh, Gosu Reaper's Terran. Oh, no.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably.
God, the cursor is big.
Minerals, now! Get him! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
Reaper madness, Reaper madness. Oh, well, that's not great for us. We stopped the drone instead of building another one.
Not enough minerals.
We've really got to,
Minerals, now! Get them!
set stuff up better for ourselves. All right, what are we gonna play this game? Central server, that's always nice. Oh. Interesting.
You made another queen. Nice.
A new queen has emerged.
We evolved. Stuff got better. You made another queen. Nice.
All right. So that was pretty good for us.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
Obviously losing the... What do you calls it? Is unfortunate.
We must place that on free.
A new queen has emerged.
You made another queen.
Meh.
Nice. Your forces are under attack.
Okay, now is this...
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Where is the real
We
move
must
out?
place that on
Oh, there it is. Oh, this is so fake.
unacceptable command. Not enough energy.
We
We need
over-respected
more
this, apparently.
sky elephants. Yeah, you need to put that on the
A
purple stuff.
new queen has emerged.
It can't do that. Spawn more overlords. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
Oh.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our army be scrapping. Evolution complete. Our army be scrapping.
Okay, so we finished
Your base is under attack.
Baneling speed.
Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapping. Our drones are in need of a hero. Mutation complete. Yeah, you need unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. A creep tumor is under
I think
attack.
we're...
Base is
Our
under
army
attack.
be
Scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. You made another queen. Nice. The minerals.
Oh, we didn't rebuild the Baneling nest. I was so sure that we did.
Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
Damn. Ah. Boo. Boo.
Our army be scrapping. Hey, they're attacking our base.
Ah, damn. How close was it here? Ah, not that close. So I read this correctly. I just didn't... Ah, man. That sucks. It was a 4-rack SCV pull. I thought it was coming later. Or, sorry, I thought it would come earlier. This was very unexpected. Womp womp. Think of the falls sand _ I hate the sand. It's coarse and rough. Going up to 5 hatcheries was maybe a bit too much on the macro side. Not necessarily. It was more so screwing up the macro was a big problem.
And they're out of here.
Evidently he doesn't want to play against us despite having ping advantage. Pop, 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 pop. But yeah, definitely going up to 5 hatcheries is a lot. It's more so that I didn't macro particularly well after the first push. Yeah. This is a disruptor player.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably.
And you know what? We're not going to deal with that. This might be a gigantic mistake, the routing I've taken. Okay, we fixed it, actually. It went around. I think this is just way too early as well on this.
Minerals now.
I think I'm sending this as though I'm doing a hatch first that is natural, basically. Yeah.
Not enough minerals.
Ah. Oh my god.
Minerals now. Get them.
So, he hasn't built a cyber core yet. I don't know which one of us is playing.
You made another queen.
More
nice.
Foolishly right now. Just wanted to force that.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
A new queen has emerged.
Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
Now, imagine I just hadn't been a total idiot here. He doesn't have a nexus. I know it might be hard for you to imagine that.
Your forces are under attack. be scrapping. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! We must place that on creep. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Not enough energy. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Okay, so... Oh, what are we doing here? We need that place like this. So this is either DTs,
Base is under attack. It can't do that.
which it is.
Unacceptable command.
Oh my god, fucking burrow. Jesus Christ.
Not enough energy.
Deserved.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We must place that. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. A creep tumor is under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. The minerals have up and gone. It can't do that. We hulked this out! Mineral field depleted. You made another queen. Nice. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone.
Gotcha, bitch. Really thought I built some overlords there, but apparently not.
Unacceptable command. Not enough energy.
So it is disruptors, of course.
Our army be scrapped.
Oh, that's not so great.
Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Mutation complete. Evolution complete. We hope this out. It can't do that. Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals.
Obviously, those rupture
Minerals
shots hit
now.
home pretty
Get 'em.
hard.
Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapping. Mutation complete. Your forces are under attack. Minerals now. Get them. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping. Minerals now. Get them. A Vespene geyser. Your forces are under attack.
Ah,
Not enough energy.
Slow, slow, slow. We're so fucking slow.
The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field unacceptable command.
Okay, he just doesn't have a fourth, though.
Not enough minerals.
Yeah, I think we just base trade. Oh, we definitely fight this. Did he blink?
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. The mineral, our army be scrapping.
You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna target this down immediately. Wow.
Our forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Hey, they're attacking our base. Unacceptable command. We are at not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
That's an Artosis pylon for that static defense.
Hey, they're attacking our base. Minerals now. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapped. The minerals have minerals now. Get them. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals.
Oh, he's got DTs. Ah.
Base is under minerals now. Your forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Base is under attack.
Does he have a Nexus still?
Our army be scrapping.
Oh, he does.
Hey, they're attacking our base.
But does he have any probes?
Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that.
Wow, I am really lucky that he didn't go after any of those.
Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack.
Okay, he should be revealed in like 5 seconds if he doesn't have another Nexus. Which means that he probably has another Nexus.
Not enough energy. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our drones are under attack. Spawn more overlords. Base is under attack.
Okay, where'd you hide it?
Our army be scrapping. Hey! They're attacking our base! Unacceptable command.
Ah, found it.
Base is under attack.
Is that his last building? No. So he built another one somewhere.
Are under attack.
There it is. Okay, that wasn't ideal, but we're still totally fine. I don't think he actually has any DTs left, but let's not lose to them just in case.
Our army be scrapping. And they're out of here.
GG. We could have done a lot of things better there. But we won the game. Yeah, he snuck in the GG. That's kind of cute. Well done to opponent. Ah, we handled those disruptors so badly, even though we knew where they were coming. He's really good at controlling the disruptors, though. That's his trademark, his go-to. I am not going to be doing KSL tonight, unfortunately, Dave Testa. Unfortunately. I would love to, but I forgot that he does that weird 2-gate opener. I wonder if there's a way to hard counter that. I feel like if you just open up gas pool, it's probably really good against it. You want a nap? Nice game. Thank you. Thank you. Definitely messy. Definitely a very messy game. But we got the job done. But it got the job done. Yeehaw. We'll probably do like 1 or 2 more ladder games. We're going to be streaming till about 4:30 local, so about 25 more minutes. So however long that takes. Cyber Wombat.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
He's very good at PvZ.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. We need more skyle. I mean overlords. It can't be that. Not enough minerals.
It's good at controlling blink stalkers in multiple locations.
Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Okay, let it mine. Okay. So we're going to lock in a little bit here. Or at least try to. As I momentarily forget the hotkey for Overlord.
Minerals, now! Get them!
There's the first adept.
A new queen has emerged.
Spawn more overlords. Unacceptable command.
Huh.
We need more sky elephants. We evolved. I mean, stuff got better. Spawn more overlords. You made another queen. Nice. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Insufficient Vespine gas. It can't do that. We must place that on creep. Your forces are under attack.
5 adepts.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Our army be scrapping.
Ah. Good God, this macro. What are we doing?
We hooked this out.
To which I respond, what macro? I mean, we did kill one of his oracles. Okay.
Not enough minerals. You made another. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We evolved. Stuff got better. Your forces are under attack. Evolution complete. Spawn more overlords. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Minerals now! Get them! Our army be scrapped. It can't do that. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Okay.
Mutation complete.
That's obviously pretty good for us.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. The minerals have up and gone.
And by pretty good, I mean it's really good.
Not enough minerals.
I don't need actually that much gas.
Not enough energy. Minerals now!
This timing is not as sharp as it would like to be. We really don't need this gas.
Unacceptable command. Evolution complete. It can't do that. Unacceptable command.
Never seen somebody do this before. It's interesting.
It can't do that. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple. Unacceptable command. You're a max, buddy. No more stuff. Our army we hooked this out. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. We must place that on creep. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. A base is under attack. Our army beasts of minerals have up and gone. Our drones are in need of a hero. Your forces are under attack.
Oh my God.
Our army, the minerals have up and gone. Insufficient Vespine. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Your forces are field depleted.
How did that get
You're
added
next,
to my
buddy.
hatchery
Our army
hotkey?
be scrapped. Mineral field depleted. A creep tumor is under attack.
Well, gosh darn it, these there
Your
spines
forces
are so
attacking our creep
useless.
tumors. Our army be scrapped. Our drones are in need of a hero. Evolution complete. Your
How did
forces
that
are
just
under
happen?
attack. Hey, they're attacking our base.
Okay, so we need to win the game
minerals
with this
have
army.
Up and gone. Base is under attack. Mineral
Oh
field
my
depleted.
god. Oh, that's clever. Well,
The minerals
shit.
have up and gone. Our army be scrapping.
Mothership's out, huh?
It can't do that. Mutation complete.
Okay, well, as long as we kill that, that's something.
The minerals have up and gone. Hey, they're attacking our base. Mineral field, your forces are under attack.
What an absolute mess of a game.
We evolved. Stuff got better.
I'm legitimately not
Unacceptable
sure what I
command.
should be even building right now.
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. It can't do that.
You know what? We actually should be making Microbial Shroud right now. Probably shouldn't face check the ramp like we are going to do.
A creep tumor is under attack. Evolution complete. Our drones are under attack. The mineral have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. We evolved. Stuff got better.
So I feel like this is not StarCraft right now. We are not really playing StarCraft. We're playing this weird, like, Marco Polo
Evolution
type game.
Our army be scrapping. A creep tumor is under attack. You're max, buddy. We evolved. Got better. Mineral field depleted. You're max, buddy. No more.
Okay, he doesn't have recall, but he doesn't need it.
Unacceptable command.
This just, I don't, So both of us are playing a very bad late game. Let's just get that out of the way. We're just playing...
Base is under attack.
Oh. I always misplace that.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Mineral field depleted.
So we're looking for the observer right now. So because of how he set this up...
The minerals have up and gone. Well, there's no more gas with this one. Vespine geyser exhausted.
Because of how he set this up, he actually can't come out and easily fight me.
Your forces are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Mutation. Well, there's no more gas with this one. The minerals have up and gone. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply.
Yeah, I feel like we both are just playing so dog shit.
It can't do that. Our army Vespine geyser. The minerals have up and gone. Our drones are in need of a hero. Your forces are under attack.
Okay, let's at the very least get more of the
field
tech.
Depleted. The minerals have
Why
up
is...
and
Oh,
gone.
right, links.
Mineral field depleted. You're gonna need.
Okay,
a
we should
tad
also
bit
get
more
vision
energy.
of what our opponent's army is.
Our army be scrapped.
Your orders. Yours to command.
Okay.
Not enough energy. Well, there's no more gas with this one. Your forces are under attack.
Okay, so he's given up on taking those bases, at least for now. I'm getting more bases out of this, to be clear.
Our army be scrapped. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Hey! They're attacking our base! Unacceptable command. It can't do that.
So, yeah, once again, this is like definitely not how you're supposed to play the late game by either of us, to be clear. God, I need to find a way to take a good fight with these Banes.
We hooked this
Oh,
out.
DT. Me, I need to take a fight. Need to find a way to take a good fight with these DTs. Also, me. What if I blew up a bunch of rocks? Okay.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Evolution complete. A creep tumor is under attack. Base is under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack.
Okay, I think the way I'm doing this is not the best in terms of
Evolution
hotkeying.
complete.
I think it's fair to say that that is obviously true. Hey, thank you for the dono, Pashka TLT. Donka Donka.
Well, there's no more gas with this one.
Yeah, we really need to find a way
You're maxed, buddy. Mutation complete.
to make these Banes get some kind of value.
Not enough energy.
Oh, he snuck this up.
Our army be scrapped.
Hey, thank you for another dono from Pashka TLT. Thank you very much. It's going to be something like, Jesus, use this. You've got this just sitting there. I'd be like, oh, thanks for the money. Yeah, really appreciate it. You know, we're going to add in some lurkers, actually.
We hoped this out. Your forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapped.
Oh, that's mine now.
It can't do that. Base is under attack. You need a geyser. Your forces are under attack. Vespene geyser exhausted.
Okay, so he's definitely using rapid fire.
The minerals have up and gone.
We don't have all of our Evo chamber upgrades.
Well, there's no more gas with this one.
Probably get those.
Mineral
Oh, well, we
field
definitely don't
depleted.
need-
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
More than just the
minerals
one.
have up and gone.
Okay, we are just
A
gonna,
creep
yeah,
tumor
do
is
this
under
and
attack.
that.
Mineral field will already be scrapped.
Wait, where'd the... Oh my god, did I just lose all... I just lost all the lurkers. How did I even do that? Did they just... What? Oh, no, I didn't. How did... Okay. I don't even understand.
Hey, they're attacking our base.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the best thing to make here is. Because whatever I would want to
forces
make
are
would
under
all
attack.
require better control than I'm displaying.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our army be scrapping.
Cool, you just got the
Forces are
mothership
under
over
attack.
there.
Not enough
Okay,
energy.
I mean...
We hooked this out. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Mutation base is under attack. Our army be scrapping.
God, you need so many hotkeys to control this army.
Your forces are under attack. Our creep tumors.
I don't think you should fight here.
Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
God, I feel like this is so challenging.
Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. We are at maximum supply.
Ah. Meh.
Hey, your forces are under attack.
God, this is so difficult to control.
Our army be scrapped.
Oh, no High Templar though?
They're attacking our base. The minerals have up and gone. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Hope this out. You're gonna need a tad bit more. Your forces are under
cool.
attack.
Okay. Well, I just had my queens on my hotkey, so okay, cool. That prevented me from casting parasitic bombs. Cool. I love Protoss. God, if there's one thing I love in this game, it is Protoss.
Hey, they're attacking our base. Yeah, you need to put.
God, this game is so fucking hard.
Oh
Holy
my gosh,
shit.
they're attacking our creep tumors. Mineral. Our army be scrapped. We must place the mineral. Mineral field depleted. A creep tumor is under attack.
I really don't mean to be rude about this, but I really, like, how many hotkeys does our opponent have, honestly? Good God. Two. Oh, plus a third one for an Oracle. Oh no, he had 4 total. God damn. It is fucking hard to play this game, man. What the heck do you make against dude against the Lost late game? Insanely hard. It is really hard. Yes, it is extremely, extremely difficult. He's not even good at late game either. Like not that it, like he was avoiding it, and he wasn't doing anything particularly outstanding. That's more so to say that there's like players that are far, far better at late game. It's not about base counts or anything. It's more so just like it's really hard to control this army. Like really, really, really difficult. Thank you very much, Pashka TLT, for the 2 buckies. Oh man. That's a real rough one to end on. It's not as strong in early game as it used to be, but in the late game, yeah, it's really, really difficult to beat. Did I see the messages? I did not. I'll take a look. Glad to see there's no minimum donation. Yeah. That is the goal. That was the goal. Oh, man. God, this game is so brutal. Banelings... Okay, honestly, what I should have done is I should have just removed the Banelings from the hotkey. Before they got up to a 5th base, we were actually in... Or sorry, well, definitely before they got up to a 5th base. I mean, it's really hard. It's really fucking hard. Oh. There's a lot of things you need to do well. You got to be spreading creep. You got to do a crazy amount of stuff well. Both love and hate this game. Yeah. But yeah, honestly, early game Protoss is not super good against Zerg. Early and mid game. Well, I think early and mid game. This is, oh, pardon me. This is really, really annoying. This is really annoying. I wonder if I should have just tried to crush him with Broodlords here. I think I could have. I actually think this was a golden opportunity to go Broods. Yeah, he doesn't have Stargates. Just the one. This was so annoying for us. Here. You're right, Mount. I gotta call it. Gotta call it a day. Okay. Sorry, guys. That one wasn't meant to be a super long game, but it ended up that way. We are going to raid somebody up. We're going to call it a night, and we'll be back tomorrow morning with the SEL, the StarCraft Evolution League. Let's raid up. Honestly, more than anything, man, I just like, yeah, I need to simplify the workflow in a situation like that. Yeah, I need to simplify the workflow. Time for Witcher 3. Hey, GG Wombat. You played very well. I was surprised to see you have 4 hotkeys for army. That's pretty sick. You might be the only Protoss I've ever seen with that. No, that's not true. One of rare breed, for sure. I just need to get a lot faster, a lot better at making reads, a lot more decisive. Yeah. Let's not dawdle too long. Let's just raid up Piggy. Yeah, we'll just raid up Piggy. Thank you very much for tuning in. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. And we'll be back tomorrow. Enjoy X5's Pig. And yeah, if you want to support Streamerman, would very much appreciate a subby. Yeah, we'll be back. Bye-bye.